very good athletes, and I think we can confidently predict a very quick time, as we saw this morning with many of the athletes. Some tremendous sprinting this morning. If you didn't see any of it, we had some 400 meters and a lot of 100 meters, and really we had 2 athletes go under 50 seconds in the 400 meters. We had 2 Asian records set this morning. It really was a tremendous morning on the track. Let's hope we get more of the same this afternoon.
Exciting action coming your way, including very soon the men's 100 meters T13 in just a moment.
I'm afraid the gentleman in lane 3 has got probably the longest name among all of the Thai competitives. I'm going to go with, he likes to be called Chakrawan Premraw, and I'm very happy to go with that. Chakrawan Premraw in lane 3. It's the first time I think we've seen him on the track and field. Well, I've watched all of the events, so I would know it is the first time that we've seen him. But we have seen his competitor, Ainyoman Oka, and we saw him in the javelin, and he's a very, very good athlete. We saw he was very quick across the ground. Technically probably not the best spear chucker in the field, but very quick across the ground, which of course is why he's appearing here in the 100 meters. So this is scheduled to go at 2:30. So these are the last few seconds of preparation. His coach just giving some instructions. I hope he's told him to tie his laces in a double bow. Just checking the positioning of the blocks. Of course, each athlete has their own preferred setup for the blocks. They are adjustable, or the front one is adjustable. Some people like both of their feet alongside each other. Some like the second leg to move to be much further forward. Of course, in this case, with Chakrawan Premraw, it's going to be the right leg that moves first, coming from behind. Well, you can see these two are outstandingly fit athletes. I think this is going to be fiercely competitive. I'm thinking certainly well under 12 seconds. The record for this distance for the T13 category is 11.31. That was set in Naypyidaw in the beginning of 2014. It was Lamsan Songwut from Thailand, who's obviously not in this race. Only 2 competitors, so tremendous pressure here. 2 competitors, and it's really head-to-head, isn't it? One wins, one loses. You get first, you get the gold. Second, you get nothing. It may seem a little bit harsh, but everybody knows the rules before they come into the competition. So one of these guys will go to the victory ceremony, and the other one will stay at home. Just running a little bit late behind schedule. Extra nervous tension. But both of these really do look fine athletes, and they won't mind too much. A little bit longer gives them a chance to do some more starts. They stay loose, they feel good about themselves, get out the blocks. It's when they have a long delay and they start stiffening up again, that's the problem.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now about to introduce you to the athletes for the first trunk event this afternoon, and that's the men's 100 meters T13. In lane 1, number 155, from Indonesia, Nyoman Oka. And alongside him, in lane 3, competitor number 303, from Thailand, Prem Rudi Chaisa.
Well, Brian Richmond's done the job of introducing the two athletes. I'm going to go with Chakrawan Premraw for the Thai athlete. If that's how he likes to be known, that's fine by me. So head to head, the ultimate racing, winner takes all. Lane 1 from Indonesia, Nyoman Oka, Nyoman Oka. Lane 3 from Thailand, Chakrawan Premraw. T13 category, 100 metres, men's final. And they're both away quickly, and there's nothing between them but Premraw coming away. Chakrawan Premraw is blasting away. Nyoman Oka's left trailing behind, but what a great run. 11.64 we're getting for the time. Chakrawan Premraw from Thailand blasting his way to the gold medal, and he looked very comfortable indeed. So Nyoman Oka, silver medalist in the javelin, and well, in the circumstances he looked a little bit sluggish there. It's a very good run. They're both very even out of the blocks, but you can see the bigger athlete Chakrawan Premraw up, long stride, look at the knee lift, very good, the quad muscles working hard, dips toward the line. It's a very accomplished run, and he's won that race by about 8 metres. Well, it's not a new games record, it's a little way outside of that. His fellow countryman Lamsam Songwut will retain that record, but it's a gold medal for Chakrawan Premraw in his first appearance at the 8th Para Games held here in Singapore. And it's a great moment for the young man. He's all of 18 years of age. Celebrated his birthday on the 8th of October earlier this year. So he's a young man with a lot of talent and a big future ahead of him. Nyoman Oka from Indonesia is the much more experienced athlete. Oh, it's good to see the Thais there again. Actually, I missed them this morning. We didn't see them around. The colourfully dressed, traditionally attired. Oh dear. Oh, I thought he was telling them off for a minute there. I thought there was an official telling them to behave themselves, but instead he just wanted to have a selfie or a Wi-Fi taken, and that's what we like to see. So confirmation there of the timings, 12:45. There's no shame in that as a time over 100 metres, but Nyoman Oka unable to get close to Chakrawan Premraw.
For the confirmation of the results of the event we just witnessed. The men's 100 meters T13. Set. Set. Hey, set.
Next up we will have the T36 final. Again, the 100 metres. This time we've got a slightly larger field. We're up to 3 athletes this time around. So again, the -1 rule will apply. They will be giving gold and silver only.
T36 is for athletes who have all 4 limbs affected by low to moderate levels of impairment. These athletes have to compensate for asymmetric stride and the reduced coordination of muscle movements.
So these are the competitors. Mohamed Radwan Imyari from Malaysia, and we saw him previously in the 200 metres where he took the bronze medal. In lane 2 we will have from Indonesia Muhammad Agung Laksana, and we saw him in the 200 metres where he took the silver medal. And guess what, in lane 3 we have Mohamed Puzi from Malaysia, and he was the gold medalist in the 200 metres, and that's him in 3:67 there. And I remember his race on the opening day, and the look of delight on his face was an absolute picture. So these three guys, they competed on the first day over 200 meters, and today they're competing over 100. Will it be the same sequence? It was a Malaysia 1 and 3 on the previous occasion, with the Indonesian Muhammad Agung Laksana splitting the two Malaysian runners. The game's record for this category, T36, is 12.46, so we won't expect as quick a race as we saw just now. Remember, the competitors we've just seen have visual impairment, but physically they are fully able, and therefore they can run at paces similar to anybody else, whereas these guys have got some problem with all four of the limbs, and consequently that slows them down.
36.
That's the focus on Mohamed Puzi, and he is the Asian record holder with 12:01. So I may be wrong about the timing.
Looking at the lead assignments, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 1, number 210. He's a 400-meter specialist with the third fastest time this year. From Malaysia, Imeri Muhammad Radwan.
Brian's distinctive delivery for Imeri Muhammad Radwan.
Number 2, competitor number 162. From Indonesia, Laksana Muhammad Agung. And in lane 3, number 367. He is the 2015 world champion in this event. He's also the Asian record holder with a time of 12.01 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, from Malaysia, Muhammad Rizwan Puzi.
So Mohamed Puzi, who with the Asian record of 12.01, he set that in Qatar, in Doha, earlier this year in the World Championships. So we have a world-class athlete in lane 3. It will be a great surprise if he doesn't come away with the gold here. The question is, could he conceivably drop below 12 seconds? So lane 1 from Malaysia, Mohamed Radwan Imeri. Lane 2 from Indonesia, Mohamed Agung Laksana. And in lane 3, the hot favourite from Malaysia, Mohamed Puzi, the current world champion over 100 metres in the T36 category. They're quickly away, and actually Mohamed Puzi didn't get a great start, and it's Laksana who's giving him a run for his money, but through he comes. The long striding Mohamed Puzi blasts them away at the finish, and eventually Laksana Mohamed Agung finishes second, and it's a win for the hot favourite, the pre-race favourite, and I think he's broken the record again. It looked to me like he went under 12 seconds. I think it's a new record. Despite an indifferent start, he was in third place early on in the race, but once he got into his stride, he was absolutely magnificent. He's the last to react, and he's definitely in third at that stage, but once he gets to the pickup, there he goes. He just hits the gas, and that is magnificent sprinting. From there, good form, goes right the way through the gun, through the tape, crosses the finishing line, and is delighted with his efforts. That familiar celebration we've seen before from him. Well, the Malaysian flag, he's absolutely delighted with that. And I think I did see that the time was a new record. 11.98 we're hearing, which is 0.03 inside his own previous Asian record. We've seen another Asian record set on the track. That's the third today. And we are seeing some top quality sprinting from these athletes. And he now joins the array of double gold medalists at these games. We just saw in the crowd his teammate Felicia Mika, who's a double gold medalist. She won the women's 100 and 400 meters in the T13 category, and she was rooting for her teammate. And the Malaysians continue to have an outstanding time in the track and field. Well, great excitement there. There may not have been many competitors, but it was a thrilling race and quite something. If he got a good start there, goodness knows what sort of time he could have run.
T44 is for athletes with the moderate impairment in one lower leg or the loss of one limb. All have difficulty accelerating out of the blocks.
So T44, we move over to the ladies, and we've got 6 competitors here. Tin Seng Hong from Cambodia in lane 1, and she's been in the silver medal position in the 200 meters previously. Huyen Thi Toi, you'll recognize her, the Vietnamese. She's got a gold in the 200 meters, a bronze in the long jump, and is the oldest lady that I've seen competing in these tournaments, 51 years of age. Ingin Kin from Myanmar, she went in the 200 meters. She came 5th in the 200 meters. She's in lane 3 and took the silver medal in the long jump. Vet Chanta from Cambodia, she's in lane 4. She was 4th in the 200 meters. In lane 5, we have Evi Tiarani from Indonesia. And in lane 6, we have Laiti Nok An, and she took bronze in the 200 meters and the gold in the long jump. So we have gold, silver and bronze from the long jump, gold, silver and bronze from the 200 meters. So we can expect a good contest.
And the third event
And at the moment it looks like lane 5 is missing. Indonesian girl.
T43-44.
Well, that's the lady in your picture there, number 340, Huyen Thi Toi, who may not look as athletic as her teammate Laiti Nok An, but once she gets going, she's a tremendously powerful runner, and she absolutely blew the field away in the 200 meters. That's Ingin Kin. We saw her in the long jump where she was very good. The 200 meters was a bit far for her. I think the 100 meters should suit her better. We've got the 2 Cambodian girls as well. Tin Seng Hon in lane 1 and Vet Chanta in lane 4. Vet Chanta, number 117 there, and rather unfortunately got left in the blocks in the 200 meters. She didn't hear the gun go, and everybody swept past her before she realized that the race was on. So let's hope that doesn't happen again. This is Tin Seng Hon, 118 from Cambodia, 29 years of age. Youngest competitor in the field is Ingin Kin of Myanmar, just 16 years of age, already got a silver medal in the long jump.
Finalists. Originally we were supposed to have 6, but one has dropped out.
So Brian Richmond just confirming that we're down to 5 competitors. Lane 5 will be
In
empty.
lane 1, competitor number 118. She's the ASEAN Para Games gold medalist in 2011, ladies and gentlemen. From Cambodia, Tin Seng Hon.
Well, she's got good form at the sprint.
In lane 2, number 340. She's the Asian record holder from Vietnam, Nguyen Thi Thuy. In lane 3, number 230 from Myanmar, Injin Kin.
By far the youngest competitor in the field, and she looks it.
In lane 4, number 117, representing Cambodia, Vet Chanta.
Let's hope she's not left behind in the blocks this time around.
And finally in lane 6, ladies and gentlemen, competitor number 339, from Vietnam, Lai Thi Ngoc An.
Well, Brian's introduced all 5 competitors,
Ladies and gentlemen, of the women's
it's likely to be a
100
very
meters,
competitive race.
T43-44.
I think we're looking at lanes 1 and 2 probably for the gold medal. So lane 1, Tin Seng Hon from Cambodia. Lane 2, Nguyen Thi Thuy from Vietnam. Lane 3, Ingin Kin from Myanmar. Lane 4, Vet Chanta from Cambodia. And 2 lanes away in lane 6, Lai Thi Ngoc An from Vietnam. Women's T43, T44 category. These girls are all from T44. 100 meters final. Start very difficult for these girls, and in the inside lane, Tin Seng Hon's away, but here comes Nguyen Thi Thuy, and she's battling back. I think Nguyen Thi Thuy has got it in her. She's going to be a number 1 for Vietnam and a number 2 as well. Her teammate Lai Thi Ngoc An getting the silver, and it's the veteran Nguyen Thi Thuy who takes first place in 15:76. She was gold over 200 meters, she's gold over 100 meters, and she's thrilled with herself. She can't stop running. Well, I almost hesitate to mention her age. She is 51 years of age, and yet she's come from behind to overtake Tin Seng Hon. Tin Seng Hon got a very good start in lane 1, but Nguyen Thi Thuy was always in the battle. Early on, Vet Chanta was going well, but couldn't sustain. Lai Thi Ngoc An came through, and I think in 3rd place was Ingin Kin from Myanmar. But the crucial thing was the veteran took gold in 15:76. Yes, indeed, it was Vet Chanta. Sorry, Ingin Kin, who got up for the bronze medal. And Lai Thi Ngoc An has got a silver to go with her gold and bronze. She took the gold in the long jump, the bronze in the 200 meters, she's got the silver in the 100. But this lady has 2 gold medals in the 100 and 200 and a bronze in the long jump. And well, we've seen that she is essentially a runner who can jump rather than a jumper who can run. And although she was rather flat in the long jump, in the sprints she's been absolutely magnificent. And here's confirmation of that earlier result that we just had. Mohamed Pous 12:01, we see it rounded to, which means that he's actually tied his previous record, previous best Asian time of 12:01. So he hasn't broken the record, he's just matched the old one. Mohamed Agung Laksana from Indonesia taking the silver, Mohamed Radwan Imiri taking the bronze. Or actually in third place, he won't get a bronze medal because there'll just be a gold and silver awarded in that particular race. But for the ladies that we've just seen, there's no problem there, no -1 rule applying. There'll be gold, silver and bronze, and the gold will go to Win Te Toi in 15.78. That's rounded up a little bit. And her teammate Lai Thi Nok An in 15.87 takes the silver, and Ingin Kin 16.08 will get the bronze. Well, if we're looking at multi-medal winners now, then there's a new name that we've got to be looking at, with Win Te Toi with her 2 golds and a bronze. That just about puts her at the head of the list.
Of Vietnam, taking second place, Lai Thi Ngoc An, also from Vietnam, and in third place is Ingin Kin from Myanmar.
So once again, Brian in the stadium announcing the result of the ladies 100 metres.
F43 is for field athletes with a moderate impairment in both legs or the loss of limbs. These athletes have to adjust for asymmetric balance in the run-up for javelin and across the throwing circle in shot and discus.
So this is the first of the discus competitions that we are seeing in this running of the ASEAN Para Games. Technically very demanding indeed for the athletes. Myo Min Oo of Myanmar, competitor number 237. We've got Sutarno from Indonesia, competitor number 167, and Vuong Chai from Vietnam, competitor 356. Now simultaneously with that, we've got the F44 discus throw.
F44 is for field athletes with a moderate impairment in one or both legs or the loss of limbs. These athletes have to adjust for asymmetric balance in the run-up for javelin and across the throwing circle in shot and discus.
So we've got the 2 categories going simultaneously, and in the F44 category we've got a nice big field of 8 competitors. The stadium announcer a little bit indistinct there, so I'll run through the names. I have them in a slightly different sequence from what we've got there. Obviously, they're not going in lanes here. We've got Dao Tam Bin from Vietnam. We've got Billy Johannes from Indonesia. Myo Sui from Myanmar. Rota Nok from Cambodia. Haji Hastan Rosli from Brunei. Yaya from Indonesia. Van Dung from Vietnam, and John Vianney from Brunei. A couple of these took part in the javelin earlier in the week, and John Vianney Chandao from Brunei picked up a bronze. He's competitor 111. You can see 112 there. Rosli Haji Hastan, also from Brunei. So we've got 2 lots of competitors going simultaneously in the discus. As you can see from the caption, this is Myo Min Oo, and he's going in the F42-43 category. So remember, the lower the number, then the greater the degree of disability. And so you would expect the men from F44 to throw rather further than those in F42-43. The big problem for these guys is that to throw the discus, you really need to plant the lower body to brace yourself so that you can get full power, and obviously that is very, very difficult in the circumstances. So the first man into the circle, Myo Min Oo. Now these 3 who are competing in the discus for F42-43, all competed previously in the shot. And in that, Myo Min-woo got the silver. Let's see how he goes in this one. You see, he can't really brace himself, so it's all very swingy. Got a decent trajectory, but normally you would expect athletes to get some momentum. It's all upper body work here, obviously not making any use of the trunk. Wong Chao from Vietnam, he took the bronze in the shot, while Sutarno from Indonesia took the gold in the shot. And they also took part in the javelin, these three. Myo Min-woo took the bronze in the javelin. Wong Chao came fourth in the javelin. And this fella, Sutarno, well, he's one of the stars of the tournament so far. He's taken the gold in the javelin to go with that gold in the shot. And I don't think anyone will bet any money against him taking the gold in the discus as well. Already got 2 gold medals. Can he make it 3? He's got a lot more momentum in there, and you can see he's gone out over that first line, the 30-meter mark. It's going to be about 33. I would think. A little bit difficult to judge from our position. He doesn't look too thrilled with that. Quite often the discus throwers in particular take a couple of throws to really loosen up properly. So Myo Min-woo has taken his first throw. Sutarno from Indonesia has taken his. Just having a little chat there with Yaya, also from Indonesia, but he's competing in a different category. He's in the F44. This is Wong Chao. So we've got the 2 discus events that are starting. They've begun at 3 o'clock. We will very shortly get the shot put started as well. So Wong Chao gets his first throw done and dusted. I think it's fairly obvious he doesn't pick up his 3rd gold. 44 is much less predictable. Dao Tam Bin from Vietnam is the first one to go. That's a very flat throw. I don't think he wants that one measured. So we're concentrating on the field events at the moment. Back on the track, 3:30 will be the next time of the next race. We've got a couple of women's 100 metres finals at 3:30 and 3:40. So we will get a good chance to have a look at these guys in the discus. Now this is another of the Indonesians, Billy Johannes. Oh, that's a good throw. That one's out at about 34, I would think. So many of these throwers are kind of maverick characters. The ponytail is fairly traditional among the throwers. The tattoos all part of the image. 240, Myo Sui from Myanmar, big man. He's tall as well, which is a big advantage in the discus. Long arms, and that gives a lot further for the discus to move before it's released, so more momentum. Big, strong, powerful man. What's his technique like? Just mentally going through the rotation that's required to release the discus. A little bit of talc on the hand. All of the throwers looking a bit nervous at the moment. Like to get the first throw done. They come in different shapes and sizes. 170 there, Yaya, tall and quite lean. But it's the shot put is the one that's about brute strength. Discus, you do need the power, but you also need the technique. Of course, when they rotate, it's speed across the circle as well, but these guys aren't going to be doing that technique. 1-1-2. Rosli Haji Hastan from Brunei, the oldest competitor in the field. No, sorry. Not Rotha is the oldest competitor, the Cambodian. He's 47. Rosli's just a boy at 45. But this is Myo Sui from Myanmar, and he's 40 years of age. That went too high. Rather than getting the right angle, you can see it's just a little over the 30-metre mark. Maybe 31.5, 32, something like that. Now that's too high, that the angle of release was wrong. 124. Not Rotha from Cambodia. He is the oldest man in the field, 47 years of age. But certainly this is an event where age isn't a big drawback. Left-handed thrower. My apologies to lefties, but always looks a little bit on the awkward side. And that one comes up a bit short of 30 metres, probably something about 27, 28. And so to Rosli Haji Hastan. We saw 27.86 there. I think that would have been for Myo Sui. And that one's very flat, so we're only looking at probably 18 metres, something like that there. A rueful smile from Rosli Haji Hastan. Next in the circle is going to be Yaya from Indonesia. There he is, tall and lean, big across the shoulders. And 19 metres, 10 centimetres for Rosli. Certainly that won't put him among the medalists. Yaya from Indonesia. He's got long levers, by which I mean he's got a long arm, and he is going to rotate. No? Out goes the throw, and you can see, despite the lack of bulk, he's got a good throw out there, probably around 37, 38 metres. And he made it look so easy. Just strolls in the ring. Bigger rotation than we've seen from the other competitors. And the angle is excellent. and that's certainly over 36 metres. There we go, 36.91, puts him in the lead. Now we have the youngest competitor in this field, Phan Van Dung from Vietnam. Good rotation again, and gets the disc out there nicely. Around 33, I would have thought. That's going to be competitive. Obviously not as far as Yaya's throw. .32.58. Now, completely different physique, squat but very powerful. John Vianney Chandal took the bronze in the javelin from Brunei. 39 years of age, just last week. Bronze in the javelin. What's he like at the discus? Well, that's not really going to put him among the medals. It's over 20 metres, but he's going to need to be a long way over the 30-metre mark. Most of these throwers are quite happy to take part in all three throwing events. 25.49, so he's well shy of the medal positions. So we've completed the first round of throws, and we're back with Myo Min Oo. This is back to the F42-43 category. Now these guys suffer from a more severe impairment than the other category, so the distances generally are much diminished. What you're noticing here is that whereas the F44 category get a much wider range of movement, this is much more restricted. Pretty much stand there and get the throw away. Decent sort of effort, around 27.50, maybe 28. Nice long arm. .27.64. It's a good throw, but it's nothing like what this guy can do. Sutano, double gold medalist already. Gold in the shot, gold in the javelin. 32.01 was his first throw, and he looked a bit disappointed with that. See how far over the 30-metre mark he can go with this one. First one went a bit high. Oh, that looks a better at throw. Yep, that one's better. Or is it? No. The discus went a little bit too vertical. And of course, the discus, if it stays in the right position, it goes through the air much more smoothly. If it stalls and gets vertical, 31.99, so that doesn't improve. In fact, it's 2 centimetres shy of his previous effort. His first position, I don't think is in any jeopardy here. I saw 34.54 for Wong Chao come up there. I didn't think he was that long in the first throw, but I stand to be corrected. Competitor 3.56 from Vietnam. Whoa, that's huge. That's a great throw. And I think Sutano has got a battle on his hands. He generates tremendous power from that standing position. Well, that may or may not be a little bit longer than his first round throw. Oh, would you believe it? It's 1 centimetre beyond his first throw. Oh well, it's an improvement. And so back to the F44 category. No throw from Dao in the first round. He walked out of the circle after everything went wrong first time around. Well, Dao Tam Bin of Vietnam, he's got that look about him that says, I'm not expecting to do anything brilliant in this. Really pretty much just uses the arm. But at least he's got a score recorded this time around, which we will see any second now. 1571. Now this guy, much longer, Billy Johannes. Just so looks the part, doesn't he? The sort of maverick thrower. 34-15 in his first round. Puts him among the medals, but a little bit shy of his compatriot Yaya. Fancy it might be between those two. Second throw for Billy Johannes. Nice swinging motion. Oh no, he's not got that one away so well. Well, that certainly isn't as long as his first throw. You can see, although it's beyond the 30-metre mark, it's barely 1.5 meters beyond it. Oh, there you go, 31-32. Mio Sui is the third competitor. A veteran, 40 years of age. (31-32) in the first round. I think that has him in bronze position, but I need to check on that. No, he's out of the medals at present, sorry. It's over the 30-metre mark, and it looks as if it's improved on his first round. Looked as if he slightly held onto the discus a little bit too long there, which is why it flipped over towards the left-hand side. If the timing of the delivery is exactly right, 32.55 there, so he has improved his position. 32.55, not quite long enough to put himself among the medals. 27.86 in the first round for Nok Rotha of Cambodia, the oldest competitor in the field, and a lefty. Big barrel chest there, uses that power and gets a decent throw away, but no, it's stalled again. 27.86 first time around. He'll have improved on that, but still not beyond the 30-metre mark. (28.47). So that's a bit further. Still doesn't put him among the medals. And I don't think this guy's going to be among the medals either. Rosli Haji Hastan, or Haji Hassan Rosli. I think rather like Dao Tam Bin, he knows that the competition is a little bit too fierce, as does Nok Rotak. Falling away as he delivers there, and that reduces the amount of energy he puts into the discus. So 22.49, that's better than his first round. Puts him over the 20-metre mark now. This is the current leader of the competition, Yaya, and probably is the one who least looks like a discus thrower, but generates tremendous power from that lean physique, and being tall with those long arms, the long levers as we call them, gets good pace on the discus. Here we go, 36.91 to beat. Good rotation. Oh, and he's done the spin this time, bit more difficult. And he's got it out there. That looks a bit longer. That will have gone across the 37-metre mark. So his first throw was just a question of getting one out there, make sure he got a decent throw in. Now a little bit more ambitious, the rotation, and that gives so much more momentum to the arm. And that's out there. That must be beyond 37, yep, 37.15. That will increase his lead. .32.58 for Van Bandung, which I think has got him in bronze medal position at the moment. Oh, he's a powerful man, and that's a big throw. That's certainly much bigger than his first throw. He's got to be happy with that one. That's going to be up there around the 36, 37 mark. Look at the range of movement that he achieves and the rotation afterwards. And let's have a look at this. That's landing, oh, look at the marker there. Must be around the 37, 36.97. That's enough to put him into silver medal position. And John Vianney Chandau, the last competitor from Brunei, 25.49 in the first round. Much more limited range of movement, much flatter trajectory, and again that's likely to be around the 26 to 27 mark. So that will complete the second round of the discus. Well, that's confirmation of the 36.97 and then 25.83 for John. Just slightly longer than his first round effort. So that's all 11 throwers have taken their second throw. It's now 3:25, and so our attention will be drawn back to the track. The men's and the women's shot put is now underway, The men's triple jump is underway, and we've got the women's 100 metres final, categories T45, 6 and 7 at 3:30.
T47 is for runners with a low to moderate impairment in one arm, or the loss of limbs. They adjust for asymmetric upper body balance.
So we have 4 competitors going in the women's 100 metres in this category, T45, 6 and 7. From Cambodia, we have Bunteng Srun. From Indonesia, we have Nanda Shalihaha. From Myanmar, Nanda Lin. And from Thailand, Gagun Pajiraporn. And we've seen all four of these ladies before. They all took part in the 200 metres. It was Nanda Shaliha from Indonesia who took the gold. It was Pajiraporn who took the silver, and it was Nanda Lin who took the bronze. In fourth place, Srun Bunteng from Cambodia. There is the champion from the 200 metres, Nanda Shaliha. Indonesia having a great tournament, mainly from their men, but Nanda Shaliha, one of the victorious women, and 285 Gagun Pajiraporn. It was a tremendous battle, excuse me. Tremendous battle all the way down the home straight in the 200 metres between Shaliha, Nanda Shaliha and Gagun Pajiraporn. So 4 competitors, so all 3 medals will be awarded for this race. Gold, silver and bronze.
In lane 1, number 119, representing Cambodia, Srun Bunteng.
Srun Bunteng, 30 years of age, 4th in the 200 metres.
In lane 2, number 146, from Indonesia, Nanda Shaliha.
Just 16 years of age, gold medalist in the 200 metres.
Competitor number 232, from Myanmar, Lin Nanda.
Nanda Lin from Myanmar. She's only 17 years of age, took the bronze in the 200.
In lane 4, from Thailand, Gagun Pajiraporn.
Gagun Pajiraporn from Thailand, the second oldest competitor in the field. She took the silver in the 200 metres.
T45, 46 and 47.
The competitors in lanes 1 and 4 are category T46. You can see that they have the complete arm missing, whereas the competitors in 2 and 3 have only part of the arm, so they are in a slightly higher bracket, T47. They do have a little bit of an advantage. Nanda Shaliha must go in as favourite. Good pace over 200 metres. Difficult to start with only one arm to rest on. But the girls are away quickly, and Nanda Shaliha into a running, and it's the same 2 competitors again. It's Nanda Shaliha and it's against Gagun Pajiraporn. Pajiraporn can't quite get up there. Again it's Nanda Shaliha, followed by Gagun Pajiraporn, Nanda Lin in 3rd, and Srun Bunteng trails in 4th place again. So exactly the same sequence of the girls as we saw in the 200 metres, and 13.57. That's quick. Well, she got the best start, just slightly overstriding a little bit in the early stages. Once she gets going, she's got those long raking legs, but on the outside, Gagun Pajiraporn, what she lacks in length of leg, she makes up in sheer grit and determination. It's a couple of metres, but that's the difference between gold and silver. And the bronze going to Nanda Lin from Myanmar. So we have another double gold medalist, Nanda Shaliha, and another gold medal going to Indonesia. So up next on the track, we've got another women's 100 metres final, this time the T54. And this event we've got listed 5 competitors, but I'm not sure that they are all going to take part. T54.
T54 is for wheelchair track athletes who have full function in their body with moderate or high level impairment affecting the legs or the loss of limbs. All generate power through the full range of body and arm movement. The legs play no part in racing.
Well, all 5 are going indeed. And so we've got Tumasorn Kangan from Thailand going in lane 1. We saw her in the 800 metres where she came 4th. In lane 2 we've got Huyen Thi Xuan An from Vietnam. In lane 3 we've got Chainet Sritong, also from Thailand. She took the silver in the 400 metres. Prudencia Panaligan from Philippines, she goes in lane 4. And Tapat Chajatsakorn in lane 5, she took the bronze in the 800 metres. So unusual to see competitors going in both the 800 and the 100 metres, but of course we did see this from Peo Pongsakorn for the Thais in the men's event, and of course he won both of those events, taking gold. I think Chainet Sritong is probably the favourite for this race. We can see there the Filipina Prudencia Panaligan. Philippines having taken their first gold medal in the track and field this morning. And this is a really super sophisticated wheelchair. It's very lightweight, very manoeuvrable. The worry is when that front wheel lifts, you lose forward momentum then. She's giving it a good warm-up round the track. Good idea, not expending too much energy. Clearly nervous. She's actually the current games record holder with 19.18, which she set in Naypyidaw in the 7th ASEAN Para Games. So should be a good contest between lanes 3 and 4. The Asian record is 15.82. I don't think we'll see anything to challenge that. And there are some of the competitors enjoying themselves. Great family atmosphere at these games. Everybody comes to the stadium every day. All the track and field athletes are here, whether they're competing or not. When they're not competing, they're supporting. When they're not supporting, they're competing. Technically not due to start for another few minutes yet. But if everyone's ready, the starter's willing to get them away a little bit earlier. And that's Chainet Sritong. So in lane 2, the Vietnamese lady, Huyen Thi Xuan An. And confirmation of that last 100 metres, Nanda Shaliha, 13.61. Gagun Pagirapon 13.73 and Nanda Lin 14.25, with Srun Bunteng bringing up the rear. Oh, they're on the line now. Just trying to relax herself there. These girls have full use of trunk, arms, shoulders, so they generate all of the power from the whole of the upper half of their body. In lower categories, they only use their arms, but these are the quickest of the wheelchair athletes. Both those first competitors are 43 years of age. And she's 37 years of age, so veterans in the field. So Prudencia, she's looking very confident. So Tapat Chatyotsakon looking a little bit apprehensive. I think going alongside Prudencia Panalagan is a little bit stressful for her. She knows the Filipina is going to be very, very quick.
On your marks.
Tumason lane 1, Quinn lane 2, Chinet lane 3, Prudencia lane 4, Tapat lane 5. Women's T54 100 metres final. Well, the starter not happy with something. Somebody's got a wheel just a fraction too far forward.
On your mark.
Not a full start, obviously. You see the bodies all come up when they get into the set position. And away they go. Lane 1's off to a good start. Tumason has got off to a good start, but in lane 4, Prudencia's beginning to show her class. Prudencia pulling away. Quinn, the Vietnamese, coming hard as well. Prudencia Panalagan, she's going to take gold. She's going to defend her title, and she crosses the line in first. Second place Quinn, and third place Sritong Chinet from Thailand. Philippines first, Vietnam second, Thailand third. 18:41, and if that's confirmed, that's a new games record for Prudencia. She didn't get the best of starts. It was certainly Tumason in the inside lane who got off best, but once she gets going, look at the speed of the wheels. Hers are moving far quicker than anybody else's. She's generating great pace, and she's away. Nobody to touch her. And it's a 1-2-3 from lanes 4, 2 and 3 respectively. Tapat Chatyotsakon coming fast at the finish there, but couldn't quite get up for the bronze medal, and she's delighted. Prudencia Panalagan thrilled with that. A lot of stress coming to defend your title, a lot of expectation, and she's delivered. And that does look like she's managed to get a new games record, and she's delighted. Well, that's the Philippines' second gold medal today, and both of them have been in the wheelchair racing over 100 metres. I think there'll be some celebrations among the Philippine contingent tonight. Well, there's already some celebration among their competitors who are supporting one another. Well, that was the distinctive figure of Billy Johannes. Another throw that he's not best pleased with. 34-13. Not going to improve on his best. And next into the circle, Myo Sui from Myanmar. We will shortly have a couple of victory ceremonies for the javelin events that took place earlier today.
The medals will be presented by Associate Professor Dato Dr. Rokia Omar, Director Classification, ASEAN Parasports Federation. He's accompanied by Dr. Ang Kien Koo, Chef de Mission, Malaysia.
So the women's javelin competition that took place this morning, you see there's only 2 girls receiving medals. There were only 3 competitors, so the -1 rule applies, and the silver medal goes to Kristiani Putu of Indonesia. Although she still wins the gold medal for the best haircut among the ladies. Her best throw, 28 meters, 96 centimeters, which was her final throw. Her best effort throughout the tournament, but not quite enough to secure the gold medal.
An ASEAN Para Games champion from Thailand, Surang Kamsik.
So from Thailand, Surang Kamsik, who throughout the tournament looked as if she was the best thrower. Actually only got 3 legitimate throws in. Her 3rd round throw, 29.67, was enough to win it. But she was over 29 meters with her 2nd round throw as well. So she had the 1st and the 2nd best throws in the competition. So a worthy winner indeed, and another gold medal to Thailand. The battle between Thailand, Indonesia and Malaysia at the top hots up all the time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your medalists for the women's javelin throw F46.
So congratulations to Surang Kamsuk of Thailand, takes the gold medal. Kristiani Putu gets the silver medal. Pachari Visetsi from Thailand finished in 3rd place, but no bronze medal because there were only 3 competitors. Here's the winning throw. It's got that nice lightness, accelerates, good delivery, and out it goes. And 29 meters and 67, just shy of the 30-meter mark. An excellent throw and enough to win the gold medal. So after the women's javelin throwers, we'll also see the men's javelin throwers rewarded. The victory ceremony for the men's javelin F36, 7 and 8. There were 4 competitors in that event, so all 3 medals, gold, silver and bronze, will be awarded. John Vianney, the last of the competitors in the men's discus F44, 25.79. He's been around that 25 to 26 mark consistently, which isn't enough to put him in the medal positions, but is decent throwing by anyone's standards. So we're back to the beginning of the round again. Miao Min U, and he's going in the F42-43 classification. 28 meters dead is his best throw. That won't get him a medal. There's only 3 competitors in this, and he's in 3rd position. Well, it's around the same sort of mark. He's going to need to be over the 30-meter mark to get among the medals.
And women's shot put in men's shot put F35, 36 and 37. Taking gold from Malaysia, Muhammad Hafiz with the best 9.63 meters. Coming second, also from Malaysia, with the best 9.23 meters. And taking bronze.
So while the discus has been going on, there's been other competitions, the women's shot put F20 and the men's shot put F35, 36, 37. There's a triple jump event for the men, F45, 46, 47. And this is Sutano, who's still in 2nd position. Remember, this is a guy with 2 gold medals to his name, but he's behind Wong Chow of Vietnam at the moment. Can Sutano pull out the big one? Needs to go above 35 meters. Oh, that's definitely not an improvement on his previous best. Rueful shake of the head. See, that's only going to be around the 32-meter mark. There we go, 32.55. Not enough to improve his position. Not his best throw, and certainly not enough to nibble away at the lead of this guy, Wong Chow. Really doesn't look like an athlete, to be honest. And yet he generates tremendous power and pace. It's technique, it really is. Sutano, a bigger man, but this fella uses everything he's got to very good effect. He looks very relaxed, very casual, but it's very quick. He has a long reach. Well, that's again going to be around the 33-metre mark. That's not going to be enough to improve his best. He's still in goal position though. Just paused there before he released. Lost a little bit of the momentum. And, well, maybe 32, 32.5, something like that. Oh, 33.16. So still down on his best. But he's still holding on to first position, the Vietnamese Quang Chau. So that's all three of the F42-43 throwers. In comes Dao Tam Bin. Well, 17.67 is his best. That's less than half the distance of the top guys. And once again, he's not really getting the sort of momentum or the elevation that is needed. And looks a little bit uninterested in events, to be honest. But the next guy in the circle is going to be Billy Johannes, and he's stepped out the front there, says don't bother measuring that one. Now here he is, the ponytail Billy Johannes. Well, it's a good competition at the top end. Billy Johannes, Yaya Van Van Dung, 34.13 is his best so far. Consistent, but he wants the big one. Is that the big one? Well, it's not bigger than 34 metres, that's for sure. He's a bit disappointed with that effort. Yep, 32.22. Doesn't do anything for him. He's got one more throw. Miao Sui, at the veteran stage of his career now. That throw of 33.7 in the third round. Not enough to get him a medal. Needs to be over 34. Well, it went too high. That's not going to help him. You see, that's gone too vertical. He's got the angle wrong. .31.79, so he's still out of the medal positions. Not Rotha. Well, he's not gone over 30 metres yet, so he's not really in contention for the medals. He's having a good series though. Well, that's not his best throw either. Wouldn't be surprised if he steps out the front of the circle and says don't bother measuring it. These guys know the second the discus leaves the hand, they know if it's going to be any good, or at least they know when it's bad. When the technique's gone wrong. 25.86. Well short of his best. Rosley's up next. He's another one who's not really in contention, but throwing for pride, throwing for personal bests. Now the next two competitors are very much in contention. We've got Yaya, the Indonesian, we've got Van Van Dung from Vietnam, Rosley decided not to get that one measured. So here he is, the rangy Yaya. 38.25. Just improving each round. And he's the only competitor that we've seen so far who actually spins across the circle. And of course that additional momentum gives him so much more pace. Let's see if he does it again. He doesn't always. Here he goes. Oh, and it's a good one. He's got to be happy with that. That's near the 40-metre mark. What a big throw that is. He's gone over 39 metres, that's for sure. And he is slaughtering the game's record. That's a terrific throw. Well, that's got to be very close to 40 metres. 39.20, something like that. 39.42. He's got to be happy with that. The previous game's record was 36.92. And that stood all the way from 2008. So this young man, Yaya, really taking the record apart. Now, Pan Van Dung, 36.97, is in silver medal position at the moment. After the tall and rangy Yaya, this guy looks quite a surprise, but he generates great pace, and he's using the circle technique. Oh, there you go. And that's why it's very difficult for these guys to get that rotation correct, keep everything under control. But he knows that without using the rotation, he probably has a limit of about 36, 37 metres. To try and get the gold medal, he's got to rotate, but the likelihood of things going wrong becomes that much higher. And this is the last of the throwers from the F44 category. This will finish round 5 for the discus. Around 25 metres again. Oh, that's a good throw. That's going to be over 25 metres, maybe 27, something like that. And that means the 5th round is complete. No rotation here, just stands with the left foot planted. But actually it's a nice delivery of the discus there. Maybe 26 or 25.97. So the final throw coming up. In 3rd place at the moment in the F42-43 category, Miao Min Oo. 3rd place, but no medal, as there's only 3 competitors. Must go beyond 30 metres if he hopes for a medal. Slightly awkward look of the left-handed thrower. Well, he's slightly lost his balance there and nowhere near the 30-metre mark. So he's going to finish in 3rd place. Doesn't want that one measured. He's going to finish in 3rd place, still in good spirits. He's enjoyed the competition. Not his day. Now, that was a ragged throw. So Sutano what's he got? He's in silver medal position at the moment. Needs to pull out the big one. Gold medalist in the javelin, gold medalist in the shot. Oh, and it's all fallen apart there. He won't want that one measured. He's going to have to settle for the silver medal this time around, and well, that's what these throwers are like. They're fiercely competitive, but they're very laid-back characters. It's a peculiar event, really. You prepare, and you go in 6 times, and in a couple of seconds it's all over. but he's top of the multiple medalist board at the moment, 2 golds and a silver. Nguyen Thi Toi, the Vietnamese runner and long jumper, has got two golds and a bronze. But this guy, Sutarno from Indonesia, 2 golds and a silver. And there will be plenty of multi-medalists in the track and field. It contributes to the collegiate atmosphere that they generate. Everybody's in it together. You're competing against one another, but you're competing with one another as well. And so confirmation that the next event on the track will be the women's 200 metres T35, T36. It's a straight final scheduled to go at 10 minutes past 4.
T36 is for athletes who have all 4 limbs affected by low to moderate levels of impairment. These athletes have to compensate for asymmetric stride and the reduced coordination of muscle movements.
Well, we only have 3 competitors going in this race, and it's the same 3 competitors that we saw previously compete the 100 metres final for categories T35, 36. In the inside lane we've got Supatsara Luyue from Thailand. In lane 2 we've got Insan Nohaida from Indonesia, and in lane 3 also from Thailand, Ponsuda Pumchan. And Ponsuda Pumchan was the gold medalist in the 100 metres. Insan Nohaida took silver and Supatsara Luyue took the bronze.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 6th track event for the afternoon is coming right up. It's going to be the women's 200 meters for 36.
And looking at the competitors in lane 1, number 282, Luyu Supatsara from Thailand. In lane 2, number 142 from Indonesia, Nurhaida Insan. And in lane 3, number 283, representing Thailand, Pumchan Ponsuda.
Well, Brian's reversed the names for all of the competitors,
The finalists,
but 3 delightful young ladies, and at the finish the look on Ponsuda's face was an absolute picture. She was just thrilled with life, and it was a real delight to watch them celebrate at the end of their 100 metres. So here they go again, the same 3 girls. Supatsara in lane 1, Nohaida in lane 2, and Ponsuda in lane 3. The 2 Thai girls not using blocks, not even going to a crouch position. And off they go. Oh no, and there's a false start, and in lane 2 Nohaida Insan was well, it looked for a moment as if she would carry on. There was a problem. Pumchan Ponsuda in lane 3 didn't seem to realise that things she'd stepped over, and she knew she'd done something wrong, so she stopped, and good girl. Just 19 years of age, and that's a lovely moment. That really is, and that's good officiating. That's officiating without being officious. We like that. Very human. Let's hope it doesn't put her off her race. Pumchan Ponsuda in lane 3. Nohaida Insan in lane 2. Luyue Supatsara in lane 1. 2 Thais, 1 Indonesian. Up they go to the marks. Let's hope they get away properly this time around. Okay, everyone's been given the green. We're good to go. I'm sure everyone's hoping we get the girls away cleanly this time around. And this time they're off. No problem at all. And in lane 2, Nohaida is going well. But outside of her, Ponsuda, she's got this tremendous, she's got low knee lift, but great drive. It's between those two again, just as it was over 100 metres. And as the stagger unwinds, they're absolutely level. Here they go down the back straight. It's the tie against the Indonesian. And I think Nohaida Insan's got it this time. She came up short in the 100 metres, but she's away this time. Pumchan Ponsuda can't catch her. And the gold medal to Nohaida Insan from Indonesia, silver to Pumchan Ponsuda, and on the inside, Luyue Supatsara settles for third position. Well, they're exhausted, they've given everything, but Nohaida Insan kept it together. She looks as if she's really expended everything there. She's exhausted. On the outside, Pumchan Ponsuda, she was going so well for 100 metres, but with that low knee lift, it really is expending a huge amount of energy. And from about 120 metres onwards, well, she's running in glue. She's really struggling. She's almost stopped as the line approaches. Nohaida Insan managed to keep it going. It's a bit ragged, the style, but she kept it going, and look at the arms out. She's loving that. Delighted with herself and the thumbs up. So another gold medal for Indonesia. What a good track and field tournament they're having. Gold for Indonesia, silver for Thailand. Well, this is the victory ceremony we were expecting a little bit earlier.
Medals will be presented by Associate Professor.
This is the men's javelin, F36, 37, 38.
ASEAN Parasports Federation.
And two more medals for Malaysia, gold and bronze. Lim Kok Hong in third place, Huynh Van Tin from Vietnam in second, Shamli Waida Shamli, from Malaysia in first.
Lim Kok Hong.
Only recorded 2 successful throws, 27 metres and 1 centimetre was Lim's best effort. Lim Kok Hong delighted with his bronze medal.
Silver medalist representing Vietnam, Huynh Van Tin.
Huynh Van Tin from Vietnam, big strapping man. Second round throw of 30 metres, 49 centimetres was enough to secure the silver medal for him.
Winning the gold, 8th ASEAN Para Games champion from Malaysia, Shamli Waidi.
Shamli Waidi with his final throw of 34.52. That was the biggest throw he managed, but in fact he also produced 3 other throws beyond 33 metres, and even his worst throw, 32.31, would have won him the gold. So considerably the best javelin thrower in the competition, and a well-deserved gold medal.
Ladies and
Another
gentlemen,
gold for
please
Malaysia.
rise for the national anthem of Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your men's javelin throw F38 medalists.
So Shamli Waidi, yet another gold medal for Malaysia, who are enjoying tremendous success in the track and field competition at these 8th Para Games held here in Singapore. Great atmosphere again down at the National Stadium. And that's his winning throw. And that was 34 metres and 52 centimetres. You can see it on the scoreboard there. And that was his final throw. But he looked the best thrower throughout the competition and a worthy winner of that gold medal. And so our attention will now move back to the track, where we have another 200 metres. And over on the far side you can see that the men on T54 are getting ready for the start of the 200 metres final. This is confirmation of that 200 metres final for ladies we just saw. Nohaida Insan, 35.93. Konsuda Pumchan coming in second place, and Luyue Supatsara finishing third.
T54 is for wheelchair track athletes who have full function in their body with moderate or high level impairment affecting the legs or the loss of limbs. All generate power through the full range of body and arm movement. The legs play no part in racing.
Well, there's a slight amendment to the schedule here, and I will leave it to the stadium announcer to introduce the competitors for this 200 metres in the T54 category. I know that's Firdaus Nordin in lane 2. Wheelchair competitors always have to race with crash helmets on in case there should be an accident. Some of the competitors looking rather more tense than others. Mohamed Firdaus Nordin in lane 2.
3-2-3 from Thailand, Ekachai Janton.
So from Thailand in lane 3, Ekachai Janton.
In lane 4, number 178, representing Indonesia, Yulianto Doni.
Yulianto Doni, 7th in the 100 metres.
In lane 5, from Cambodia, number 133, Heng Savoyen. And in lane 6, ladies and gentlemen, number 325, from Thailand, Kongkrak Puttaret.
So from Thailand, Kongkrak Puttaret.
The competitors,
He
ladies
came
and
5th in the
gentlemen,
100 metres.
round 1 of the men's 200 metres T54.
So tense moments.
On your mark.
The curve, that bit more difficult to negotiate than going straight with the wheelchairs. Perhaps Ekachai possibly the favourite in this one. And Ekachai is off to a good start in lane 3. And on the outside, Kongkrak Puttaret in lane 6 is going well. But certainly Ekachai Janton from Thailand is in the lead at the moment. The stagger is unwound. Lane 3, Ekachai in the lead. His teammate Kongkrak Puttaret is pushing him hard. Inside of him, we've got the Cambodian Ken. He's going well, but it's going to be a tie 1 and 2. And it is indeed Ekachai Janton who finishes first. Second, Kongkrak Puttaret. As we look at this again, it's a nice clean start for everybody, but no question the two Thais were always at the front of the pack, and Ekachai was a yard ahead at this stage. His fellow countryman hauls him back in the latter stages, but Ekachai just about manages to hang on to finish in first position. Well, originally this event, the reason I'm a little bit quiet is that originally this event was scheduled for a straight final, but they've had additional competitors, and so we've switched to 2 heats. So that's the first of the 2 heats, and we will follow that up with a second heat in which there are 5 competitors. Well, here are the starters for the second heat. Bernie Bohol in lane 2. That should be Van Vun, I think, not Van Vub. Saichun Konjen from Thailand in lane 4. Jainal Aripin from Indonesia in lane 5 and Hun Seon in lane 6. It's all a little bit confused. Those weren't the lanes that I was given, but never mind. We'll cope with that. Bernie Bohol, competitor 256.
Taking gold from Vietnam from Chow with a distance of 37.5.
Bernie's going in lane 2.
The F44 classification. In third place, Mio Sue from Myanmar. Second place, Van Dam from Vietnam. And in first, setting multiple games records along the way, from Indonesia, Yahya.
So we're just about to have the T54 second heat. That's Kongen Saichon, who's going in lane 4. Aripin Jainal is the other one that to look out for. So confirmation Janton, Ekachai Janton finishing first. Kongrak Putaret finishing second. Heng Savyon, the Cambodian, he was a last-minute competitor, finishing in a creditable 27.8. Once again, that's Bernie Bohol, finished 6th in the 100 metres. Looks as if he's built more for staying power rather than outright speed. Camera's very much focusing on Bernie Bohol, the Philippine athlete. So the competitors getting settled down now for the second heat. In lane 3, competitor 134, that's Van Vun. There is 134, Van Vun from Cambodia. We've got Hun Seon from Cambodia as well in this. And there in lane 5 is Jainal Aripin. Jainal Aripin took the silver medal in the 100 metres. Kongen Saichon took the gold in the 100 metres. So this looks as if it might be the more competitive of the two heats. We'll see what kind of time these guys can do. Kongen Saichon, the current games record holder in 26.15. He set that at Naypyidaw in Myanmar
Ladies and gentlemen,
at the beginning of 2014.
to witness Heat 2 of the men's 200 meters T54. And here's the lineup. In lane 2, number 256, representing the Philippines, Bernie Bohol.
Tremendous upper body strength for
In
Bernie
lane number
Bohol.
3, number 134, from Cambodia, Van Vun.
Confirmation from Brian Richmond that
In
it's Van
lane
Vun.
4, number 326. He's the games record holder with a time of 26.15 seconds. From Thailand, Kongen Saichon.
Well, he's got to be favourite for this one,
In
Kongen
lane
Saichon.
5 is 277. From Indonesia, Arifin Jainal.
So Indonesia having such a good tournament.
And finally, in
Big
lane
ask for
6,
him in lane
competitor number
5.
From Cambodia, Hun Sion.
Well, I don't think the two Cambodians are going to pose too much of a problem here. I think the contest will be between lanes 2, 4 and 5. Jainal Arifin from Indonesia, silver medalist in the 100 metres. Konjen Saichon, gold medalist from the 100 metres.
On your marks.
Two Cambodians, one Thai, one Indonesian, and one from the Philippines. And they're off. Konjen Saichon's got a good start. Out in lane 4, he's already pulled back and he's moving away. Konjen Saichon going very well. Van Vun inside him is going well. In lane 3, he's gone a little bit inside on the lane, but they'll let him get away with that. But it's the Thai Konjen Saichon who's well away. Jainal Arifin looks as if he's coming up to take second place. Jainal Arifin second, Van Vun third, and Bernie Bohol in fourth place. Well, as expected, Konjen Saichon a little bit too strong for the field, and if that's confirmed, 25.18, it's a new games record, breaking his own games record set in Naypyidaw at the start of 2014. Well, everything went very well for the Thai. Gets a good start, good discipline, staying, keeping keeping just inside the lane, and he's well away at this stage. Van Vun had a very good first 100 metres, struggled after that, but held on to third place. And that's a good race from Konjen Saichon. Well, some of these Thai athletes, real pin-up boys. That's a tremendous performance. Once again, we see this esprit de corps. They're all in it together. Great performance. So we're back to the victory ceremonies, and this time it's the men's T13 100 metres. And you can see there's only one athlete coming out there. That's because there were only two competitors in the race, and the -1 rule operates, which means if there are two competitors, then there's only one medal, and that's of course the gold. And it goes to the Thai competitor Chakrawan Premraw.
Gold medal.
Cuts a bit of a lonely figure out there.
Para Games champion in a time of 11.64 seconds from Thailand, Premrudi Chaisat.
Well, I have it on very good authority. He likes to be known as Chakrawan Premraw, so I'm quite happy to go with that. Gold medalist, slightly lonely, nobody else standing on the rostrum with him, but never mind, it's the same colour medal, it's the same outcome. He's the ASEAN champion, didn't manage to beat the record, 0.33 seconds outside of the record.
Please rise for the national anthem of Thailand. Presenting your medalist for the men's 100 meters T13.
Chakrawan Premraw, a little bit reluctant to stay for the photograph. It's a bit unfortunate there's no one else to join him on the rostrum. But he still deserves his moment in the sun. And actually it was a tremendous run. Two really good athletes. Nyoman Oka, you've got to feel sorry for him. It's a really good run. He must have wished there'd be a third competitor so he could have taken the silver medal. But it was a big margin of victory. Chakrawan Premraw, super run from a super athlete. Well, here's confirmation of that second heat. Kunjen Saichon in a new games record, 25.12. Janal Arapin, 26.82. Van Vun, 27.07. And Bernie Bohol, 27.6. I think it's 4 competitors from each of the heats to qualify for the final. So only Hun Seun from Cambodia goes out. We need to confirm when the final will take place. At a competition like this, there is a certain amount of rescheduling required. Sometimes competitors have to drop out from competition, and that changes the numbers, and heats are cancelled. On some occasions, as happened there, additional competitors are added late in the piece, and the organisers always try and accommodate any requests for additional competitors. So coming up next, the victory ceremony for the men's 100 metres T36. There were 3 competitors in this, so just gold and silver will be allocated. That's due any minute now. So we have to be ready to accommodate changes both on the track and in the commentary position. Keeps us on our toes, we like that.
Men's 100 meters T36.
So here come the medalists from the men's 100 metres final in the T36 category. You can see only 2 competitors coming out, gold and silver being awarded, as it was a 3-man race.
Mr. Tariq Asui, CEO, Asian Paralympic Committee.
And the winner once again from Malaysia, Mohamed Puzi, his 2nd gold medal of the Games.
Silver medalist from Indonesia, Muhammad Agung Laksana.
So Mohamed Agung Laksana from Indonesia taking the silver in the 100 metres to go with the silver that he won in the 200 metres. He looks very pleased with his efforts, and justifiably so.
Gold medalist and 8th ASEAN Para Games champion, equaling his Asian record of 12.01 seconds from Malaysia, Ridwan Puzi.
Well, Ridwan Puzi, and this fella is a real talent indeed. Extraordinary performance. That's his 2nd gold medal. And once this guy gets going, there's nobody who can touch him.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your medalists for the 100 meters, T36.
Well, once again, Mohammed Ridwan Mohammed Pusi wins the gold. That's his second gold medal of the tournament. And this was his race. Wasn't the quickest off the blocks, but once he gets going, he absolutely flies. Magnificent physique. Must work really hard in the weights room, and he's won by, what, 8 meters, something like that. It's a tremendous performance, a new games record. Marvellous effort. Mohammed Ridwan bin Mohammed Pusi to give him his full title, and he deserves that full title. Double gold medalist, 100 metres and 200 metres at the 8th Para Games, ASEAN style.
And lots of great fun, but now we're being graced by the presence of someone very, very special.
Well, we've got the 200 metres heats in T11 category coming up shortly for the visually impaired. The T11 are the effectively blind runners.
T11 is for track athletes with a near total visual impairment. Some can make out an object at 25 centimetres, but all compete in blacked out glasses with a sighted guide.
So here we have the starters for the first of the heats in the men's 200 metres, and some very familiar names. Kitsana Jorchoi of Thailand, silver medalist in the 100 metres, and Abdul Halim. Abdul Halim, the gold medalist from the 100 metres. Who can forget his performance? Man Tung Tran, or Tran Man Tung, from Vietnam. He didn't actually start in the 100 metres. And Pirapon Wat Bok of Thailand, he finished second in his heat and didn't qualify for the final. Sorry, Tran Man Tung, I'm doing him a disservice. He did start, I remember watching him run, didn't make it to the final. Kitsana Jorchoi from Thailand, competitor number 294 and a super athlete. But Abdul Halim from Indonesia, well, he was in extraordinary form in the 100. Kitsana Jorchoi is the reigning record holder, set that record way back in 2009 in KL, 24 seconds flat, 24 seconds flat. And this is for somebody with no vision at all, running around the curve. Remarkable achievement. But Abdul Halim, 152 from Indonesia. Taller, rangier, less heavily muscled than the Thai. But you do have the feeling that Abdul Halim is the future. And I'm not saying that Kitsana Jorchoi is the past, but he's not in the first flush of youth. The other Thai, Pirapon, on the outside, didn't make it to the final of the 100 metres. We've actually got 3 heats to the 200 metres, as we did for the 100 metres. Originally this was scheduled meant to be just two heats, but we had additional competitors and they have to be accommodated. .347, Tran Man Tung from Vietnam, just 20 years of age, and we saw him in the stadium supporting his teammates. Obviously he's not watching his teammates, but he's hearing the information. Tall and rangy, could do with a little bit more muscle.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You can see he's much taller than his guide, which has got to be a problem. Ideally, the guide and the runner should be very similar in stature so that their stride length matches very nicely. And there I think we could see Kitsana Jorchoi and his guide, who were very much singing from the same song sheet, very much in rhythm with one another. This is Pirapon Watbok. We saw him run in the heat. So only 4 competitors can go in these events, because obviously with the guides, effectively that means 8 people are running. You can see there Kitsana Jorchoi, Games record holder, 24 flat. My feeling is that Abdul Halim can break that mark. Will he do it in the heats or will he save it for the final? Looks as if he could move up to 400 meters as well. A lot of pressure on the guides as well as the athletes.
Number 294, representing Thailand, Kitsana Jorchoi.
There he is, Kitsana Jorchoi from Thailand, almost 40 years of age now.
152. He's the 5th fastest in Asia this year. From Indonesia, Dalimante Abdul Halim.
Well, Abdul Halim, notwithstanding Kitsana Jorchoi, I think Abdul Halim goes in as favourite.
Number 347, from Vietnam, Tran Man Tung.
Tran Man Tung in a tough heat.
Lane 7, number 297, from Thailand, Watbok Pirapon.
And Watbok Pirapon, another one who will struggle to make the final. So it's the first place from each of the 3 heats, plus the fastest runner-up who goes through to the final. And I think the fastest runner-up is almost certain to come from this heat. I think lanes 1 and 3 are hot favourites here, and we could see something very quick indeed. Surely the favourite, Abdul Halim, lane 3. Can he go under 24 seconds? Nice clean break. Absolutely nothing between the athletes at the moment. In fact, Pirapon Watbok on the outside is going very well indeed. But now Abdul Halim is beginning to make his move, and look at them all in a line. On the inside, Kitsana Jorchoy, and this is magnificent. You could not get a better race. Tran Man Tung is coming through. Tran Man Tung might take it on the line. What a race. Tran Man Tung, I think, took it on the line from Kitsana Jorchoy, and the pre-race favourite Abdul Halim is run out of it. Well, what a race. There couldn't have been more than 2 metres between first and fourth there. That is a phenomenal race. And the Vietnamese Tran Man Tung has come storming through to take it. Well, it was very even at the start, and on the outside, Wat Bok was going well. He was slightly in the lead. Kitsana Jorchoy well placed, and at that stage Tran Man Tung was in fourth. But he just gets stronger and stronger. He's tall, rangy, keeps his form well, and he's there. He's the man. He's just about got it in there first, no question. And Abdul Halim finishes third, and that is extraordinary. Well, you can see the look on Abdul Halim's face. That's not the script that he was expecting. It's certainly not the script that I was expecting, but what a competition. The times are going to be so close to one another there. And Tran Man Tung, he's really put a cat among the pigeons. A superb race. Well, it's going to take a little while to settle down after that first heat. The men are out there preparing for the second heat. Look at this finish again. The young Vietnamese crossing the line, and between first and fourth, what's the gap? Less than 2 metres. They've run 200 metres, 4 competitors, and there's less than 2 metres between them. An extraordinarily close finish. What a competitive round that was. Now here's the start list for the second heat, and we've got Supachai Songpinit, and we know what a good athlete he is from Thailand. We've got Teptida Bumpet from Laos, one of the youngsters from Laos, Sunoto from Indonesia, and Shay Latdavon, also from Laos, out in lane 7. There was some debate about whether Latdavon would actually be participating in this race. Well, there he goes, Supachai Songpinit. .183 is Bumpet Teptida, and there is Shay Latdavon, or Latdavon Shay, 182. The other Laotian runner. And it's just Sunoto from Indonesia that we haven't caught sight of so far. He took the bronze in the 100 metres. There he is now. He must be looking at that first heat and thinking, well, we've got someone that we weren't necessarily thinking of as being a major competitor, Tran Man Tung from Vietnam, and Abdul Halim is going out. So on the inside we have Supachai Songpinit, the 400 metres gold medalist, who set the Games record and the Asian record, 53.14.
Of the men's
So he's going to be red hot favourite from lane 1.
And here are the competitors in lane 1. 296 from Thailand, Songpinit Supachai. In lane 3, number 183 from Laos, Theptida Bunpet. In lane 5, number 151. He is the 2010 Asian Games, the Asian Para Games bronze medalist from Indonesia, Sunoto.
Also won the silver medal in the 400 metres this time around.
And in lane 7, number 182, representing Laos, Latavon Say.
Well, my predictions for the last heat didn't go very well, but I'm pretty confident this time around that the winner will come from lane 1 or 3. And I suspect it could be the guy on the inside. Supachai. Very tempting to go with awful puns like supercharged, but he really is a talent, this fella. The Games record 24.00. Wasn't challenged in the first heat. Will it be in this heat? Last minute organisation. The two Laotian runners, much less experienced than the Indonesian and the Thai. Running for experience. Away they go. And you can see lanes 1 and 5 already closing up, and Supachai's going very well. Supachai's got a commanding lead. Sunoto's got a lot of work to do. And it's Bunpet Theptida actually in lane 3 at the moment. Supachai is way out in front. Putting a marker, easing off, taking it easy now. Winding down 24.0. And it's Sunoto in second place. Well, Supachai tied the Games record, 24 flat. And in the last 10 minutes, he was virtually strolling across the line. This fella's got plenty in hand here. What a great run.
And winning this heat, ladies and gentlemen, is
Well, he gets off to such a good start. Gets into his running, and by this stage, he's taken yards out of everybody else. He's going so well. He's, what, 10 metres ahead? And you can see, last 20 metres, just eases off. No need to kill yourself. There are other days for the final, but it's a handsome margin. Sunoto coming good at the finish, and the two Laotian athletes giving a decent account of themselves. Good experience for them, they're youngsters. And Supachai just making sure everything's moving smoothly. He'll be stretching down shortly. Such an important part of the athletes' preparation beforehand and also afterwards. And that's from the first heat. Now, that was 24.8 and 24.98. My feeling is that Sunoto's time will have been probably quicker than 24.98. We'll have to see. Abdul Halim might miss out on the final. Well, that's showing that Mantung Tran has been disqualified. And we'll have to see if we can find out about that. That would be a real shock. Here's the start list for the third heat. Jakit Puntong from Thailand, Nok Kiep Huyn, or Huyn Nok Kiep from Vietnam in lane 3, and Ken Teptida from Laos going in lane 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the small mornings, the competitors for the men's 200 meters in Vietnam. This is only the first round, and this is going to be the third.
Well, it's all happening in the men's T11 200 metres. We're getting the word that Tran Man Tung has been disqualified from Heat 1, and we're doing our very best to find out exactly why. We just saw a remarkable performance from Supachai Songphanet, who equalled his fellow countryman Kitsana Jorchoi's games record, and that was just jogging in for the last 15-20 metres. And in this one we've got Jacket Puntong, who was 4th in the 100 metres. We've got Huyn Nok Kiep, who competed in the 100 metres and finished 2nd in his heat, and Ken Teptida from Laos. So I think Jacket Puntong will be in with a good shout of qualifying from this heat, and we will do our very best to sort out what's happened from Heat 1. Well, that's not the smoothest, is it? We've seen that done rather better. Ken Teptida and his guide not really synchronised very well. Ken Teptida only had his 16th birthday a week ago. So 24.01 for Supachai Songphanet in the end, so he didn't quite match the games record. Now Sonoto 24.91. Will that be quick enough to qualify? Well, and we understand that the reason for the disqualification of Tran Man Tung is because his guide crossed the line first, and the regulation is that the competitor must cross the line before the guide, and that has got to be absolutely heartbreaking for Tran Man Tung. I suppose the suspicion is that if the guide crosses the line first, he could be towing the runner through, but that is extraordinary. And our hearts go out for Tran Man Tung, who ran so well, but rules are rules, and his guide should have known the rule, and so disqualification for the Vietnamese. And here's another Vietnamese runner, Huyn Nok Kiep.
Number 184, representing Laos, Ken Teptida.
So Ken Teptida from Laos, the 16-year-old, came 3rd in his heat in the 100 metres.
Of the men's 200 metres T11.
And the red-hot favourite must be in lane 1, Jacket Puntong. Stadium goes quiet. That's Huyn Nok Kiep of Vietnam. So the first will definitely qualify for the final. Second place will only qualify if he's the fastest runner-up from the heats, and I think that's a little unlikely from this heat.
Stand up. Stand up.
Stand up. Somebody's been a bit twitchy.
Stand behind the blocks.
Have to move back behind the blocks again, and then come forward and start the whole process once again.
On your mark.
Well, except I can't see anybody in lane 1. Jacket Puntong appears to have scratched, in which case there's only 2 competitors. So one of these 2 guys is going to make it through to the final. Win Nok Hiep must be favourite. What an opportunity for young Ken Teptida. If he could win this, he would make the final of the 200 metres T11. He's very high in his starting position, and we can see Win Nok Hiep is hauling him back in very quickly. Win Nok Hiep going very nicely through the 100 metre mark in about 13.9. It's a good time, not great. Win Nok Hiep winning by a country mile and crossing the line in 25.06. So by far the slowest of the 3 heats, but as expected, the Vietnamese qualifying for the final, Win Nok Hiep. But there's still the disappointment that his fellow countryman Tran Man Tung was disqualified from that first heat. Well, as we take a look at this, Ken Teptida gets away quite nicely and was going well for about 80 metres or so, but then he starts to struggle, and he's just striding there really, rather than powering. There's no power in that, legs are just drifting, whereas Win Nok Hiep, yeah, it's a good drive all the way to the line. Makes sure that he crosses the line first rather than his guide. And Ken Teptida coming across the line on his own, but he won't be making the final. 3.46, Win Nok Hiep, 21 years of age, he will be featuring in the final. So we know that Win Nok Hiep's in the final, and Kitsana Chorchoi, and also Supachai Songpinit. It's a question of whether Sunoto or Abdul Halim qualifies. And there we see again the disqualification of Tran Man Tung, and if we watch this, look at his guide there, he crosses the line ahead of the runner, and I'm afraid that leads to, when he's dipped, his guide has cost him his place in the final. If you look on the inside there, Kitsana Chorchoi just ahead of his guide, everyone else just ahead of their guide. The guide got ahead of the man, so sadly Tran Man Tung was disqualified. Well, Sunoto recorded 24.91. We need to know what time Abdul Halim recorded. So Abdul Halim, having thought that he was definitely out of the final, may earn a reprieve. There's confirmation, Nok Hiep Win running 25.06 makes it to the final. It's possible that someone else could run quicker than that and not qualify for the final. But that's the way it goes when you have heats. And, well, there are no heats coming up in the next event. It's the T13 Women's 200 metres final. I suppose that's our first real piece of controversy in this competition.
T13 is for athletes with a visual impairment. Their vision is constricted to a radius of less than 20 degrees and or the ability to recognise a tennis ball sized object at a maximum of 5 metres.
Right, we have 4 competitors in this 200 metres final. An-Nur Hayu of Brunei, well, we've seen her before. She took the silver in the 100 metres and 4th in the 400 metres. Sulipon Vongdala from Laos, she was 4th in the 100 metres and took bronze. Laos' first medal of the competition in the 400 metres. And Felicia Mikat from Malaysia, double gold medalist, gold in the 100, gold in the 400. Can she make it a treble? I think she can. And Dong Thi Hai Yen from Vietnam took a bronze in the 100 and silver in the 200. So it's the same 4 competitors that we saw in the 100 and the 400 metres. Will Felicia Mikat come out on top once again? This is the last of the sprint races today. After this is finished, we'll have a couple of victory ceremonies, and then we've got a couple of 1500 metre races, which will be far less frenetic. They'll be taking place at 5:40 and 5:50 respectively. Both men's events, one the T46 category, one T37. That's the laid-back figure of Dong Thi Hai Yen of Vietnam. She's already got a silver and a bronze. I don't think she's got the pace or the stamina to match Felicia Mikat of Malaysia. In fact, I can't see anybody stopping Felicia Mikat becoming the first of the track and field athletes to collect 3 gold medals. Games record is 28-21, and I have the feeling that Felicia Mikat can run that pretty close. An-Nur Hayu from Brunei in lane 1.
Let's meet the athletes. In lane 1, number 102 from Brunei Darussalam, Muhammad Yusuf An-Nur Hayu. In lane 3, number 181 from Laos, Bongdala Sulifon. In lane 5, the hot favorite, ladies and gentlemen, number 187. She won the gold medal in the women's 400 meters yesterday. From Malaysia, Felicia Mikat. And in lane 7, number 333 from Vietnam, Dong Thi Hai Yen. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the finalists for the women's 200 meters T13.
Well, Brian mentioned there that Felicia Mikat won the 400 metres yesterday. The day before, she won the 100 metres. She goes in as hot favourite for the gold here, but spare a thought for Dong Thi Hai Yen on the outside. She's 15 years of age today. It's her birthday today. What a present it would be for her to get a medal in the 200 metres T13. Well, nobody really making a break at the moment. Felicia Mikat just pulling back Dong Thi Hai Yen a little, and the Malaysians now making a move. Felicia Mikat by far the quickest and the strongest in the field. On the inside, An-Nur Hayu's going well. She's a strong athlete. She's keeping going well. On the outside, Dong Thi Hai Yen is in bronze position at the moment, but there's no question Felicia Mikat is going to take gold. She's just over the 30-second mark. And, well, the birthday girl does take the bronze. An-Nur Hayu in lane 1 gets silver. Dong Thi Hyen gets her second bronze of the competition, and no fairy tale for Vongdale Sulipon. She has to settle for 4th place, and Felicia Mikat, Malaysia doffs its cap to you. 3 gold medals, and out on her own as the outstanding multiple medalist. Got great spring, look how high the knees come, using her arms all across the body, nice and straight, the elbows not flaring out. She keeps the high knee lift, tiring towards the end. Of course, she's not fully developed yet, she's only 16 years of age. She'll be 17 in January, and she's got a great future. But at the moment, she's got a great present. 3 gold medals. A dream come true.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 100 meters T54. Please welcome the medalists. Medals will be presented by His Excellency Professor Faisal Abdullah, Chef de Mission, Indonesia. He's accompanied by Miss Siti Sarah Muhammad Shuko, Staff, ASEAN Parasports Federation. Bronze medalist from Thailand, Tipup Chatyotsakorn. Silver medalist from Vietnam, Nguyen Thi Xuan An.
So the Vietnamese girl, Nguyen Thi Xuan An, taking the silver medal there. I thought the bronze medal went to Chainet Sritong from Thailand, rather than Tapat Chatyotsakorn. But no doubt who took the gold medal, it's the Filipina. And the first four finishers were all inside the old games record. Remarkable achievement.
Gold medalist and 8th ASEAN Para Games champion from the Philippines, Prudencia Panaligan.
She was the previous record holder. She's smashed her old record, 18:29 this time around, as opposed to 19:18 and almost 2 years ago in Naypyidaw in Myanmar. A worthy winner, Prudencia Panaligan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of the Philippines.
So that's the second time today we've heard the Philippines national anthem, both of them for 100 metres, both for wheelchair racers, and both with the same smile on their faces. Prudencia Panaligan defends her title effectively, winner in 18.29, second place 18.48, and yeah, I thought so. Chainet Sritong in third place in 18.99. Tapat Chatyotsakorn actually finished in fourth place. Here we see the race again, and once she got going, there was no questioning she was going to win this. A little bit of a wobble halfway down, straightens up and comfortably wins. Second place, Nguyen Thi Xuan An. Pretty happy with herself there. So we've got plenty of victory ceremonies to bring you over the next hour or so. We move on to the women's T43-44. Medal table has been updated, and at the moment Indonesia are sitting proudly on top with 17 golds, Malaysia second with 16 golds, and Thailand in third with 14. Vietnam have had a good day, they're up with 8 golds now, Philippines 2, Myanmar 1 and Brunei 1 as well. The standings for medal champion are based on how many golds you get. Thailand has won the most medals so far, 45 in total, but 14 of them gold. Indonesia, 37 medals, of which 17 are gold. Malaysia, 30 medals, of which 16 are gold, over half are gold. And Malaysia quite clearly still having a very good competition. The number of multiple medalists is growing quite rapidly as well. We'll be seeing a couple of them, or several of them, very shortly when we look at the victory ceremony for the women's 100 metres.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the victory ceremony for the women's 100 metres T44.
Well, we've got gold and silver for Vietnam and bronze for Myanmar.
Medals will be presented by His Excellency Professor Faisal Abdullah, Chef de Mission, Indonesia. He's accompanied by Miss Siti Sarah Muhammad Shuko from the ASEAN Parasports Federation.
And the ladies in the middle of your screen and slightly to the right, the gold and bronze medalists, were born 35
Myanmar,
years apart.
In Kin.
And this is the youngster In Kin from Myanmar. She's just 16 years of age, picking up her 3rd medal of the tournament. Marvellous achievement. 16.08 in the 100 metres. She's already got 2 of those.
Silver medalist from Vietnam, Lai Thi Ngoc An.
So Lai Thi Ngoc An, well, that completes her perfect set of medals. She won gold in the long jump, she won bronze in the 200 metres, and today she's taken silver in the 100 metres. Perfect set.
Gold medalist and ASEAN Para Games champion from Vietnam, Nguyen Thi Thuy.
Well, that's her 2nd gold medal. She took gold in the 200, she took bronze in the long jump, and now another gold in the 100 metres. And I don't think her age is relevant. It's whether she's an athlete, and she still is, and tremendously competitive, and she puts an awful lot of people to shame. Marvellous effort. She's 35 years older than the young lady to her left, but she managed to beat her over 100 metres. A remarkable achievement. I doff my cap to Huyn Thi Thuy.
Presenting your medalists in the women's 100 meters T44.
So Huyn Thi Thuy, gold medalist, and a marvellous achievement. Vietnam having a good games. Here we see it again. Not the most elegant of styles, but raw power. Absolutely raw power. And she just comes powering through, taking gold. And she couldn't stop. She didn't really stop until she got halfway down the back straight. Such joy, such exuberance. That's what athletics is all about.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up very shortly, we will see the men's 1500 meters for T46. This is going to be the final.
So we have two more track events to watch and a whole bunch of victory ceremonies to witness. Scheduled for 5:50 is the men's T46 1500 metres, and then that will be followed by the T37 1500 metres for men. It's a small field for the second of those two. The first of the two should have 6 competitors, all of whom took part in the 800 metres previously.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be having the victory ceremony first before we run the men's 1500 meters.
So we will have the victory ceremony for women's 100 metres T45, 46, 47. That was the race won by Nanda Shaliha of Indonesia in 13.61. A lot of victory ceremonies to get away. We've still got a couple of 200 metre victories and the shot put to celebrate before proceedings finish for the day here at the National Stadium for track and field.
100 meters T47. Please welcome your medalists. Medals will be presented by His Excellency Professor Faisal Abdullah, Mission, Indonesia. He's accompanied by Mr. Muhammad Zohori Zainal from the ASEAN Parasports Federation. Bronze medal from Myanmar, Nanda Lin.
So Nanda Lin, another of these youngsters, come here to gain experience, but goes back with a medal as well. 17 years of age, ran 14.25. She flew down from Yangon on Tuesday this week. I was on the same flight. The Myanmar team in great spirits that day.
Silver medalist representing Thailand, Pagirapon Gagun.
So Pagirapon of Thailand having to settle for the silver medal again. She's a doughty competitor, very tough, very strong, just doesn't quite have the leg speed, gritty and determined, just not quite quick enough across the ground. 13.73 she ran, creditable time for sure, just not quite good enough for the gold medal. So second silver.
Gold medalist and 8th ASEAN Paragames champion representing Indonesia, Nanda Sholahin.
And so the gold medal, Nanda Shaliha, just 16 years of age, her second gold medal. She really is a talent, this young lady. She looks like she floats across the ground. Tall and rangy, very elegant stylist, and such a lot of potential. We're seeing so many of these young athletes that we should be seeing for, well, at least another decade, 12 years or so. I'd like to think I'll be commentating on this young lady for many years to come. It's a real pleasure.
The national anthem of Indonesia. Presenting your medalists from the women's 100 meters T47.
Well, we've certainly heard the Indonesian anthem often enough. Twice for this young lady, Nanda Shalilaha, 2 gold medals at the age of 16. Marvellous performance, great race. Congratulations to all 3 of the girls. Take a look back at this. She's such a smooth runner, powerfully built, grimacing in the face. The unevenness of the 2 arms making it difficult to get a nice smooth movement, but the legs work very, very well, and she compensates extremely well with the upper body. So we move on to the 1500 meters finals. So first up will be the men's T46 final, 1500 meters. We have 6 competitors.
T46 is for runners with a moderate or high degree of impairment in one or both arms, or the loss of limbs. These athletes generate drive almost exclusively using the legs, with reduced counterbalance from the arms.
In fact, one of the competitors has dropped out. Lane 4 was supposed to have Eren Sabanda of Indonesia. He's dropped out. So we're down to 5 competitors. They're on the start line already. Now these 5 all went in the 800 metres.
Ladies and gentlemen. Number 128 from Cambodia, Yun Chek.
Yun Chek finished 6th in the 800 metres.
Number 253. He's the Guinness record holder. He hails from the Philippines. His name is Isidro Vildasola.
Isidro Vildasola, 4th in the 800 metres, but the reigning champion.
Also from the Philippines, Raul Angoluan.
Raul Angoluan, 5th in the 800 metres.
Number 362 from Vietnam, Tran Van Duc.
Tran Van Duc, now he did run an excellent 800 metres, narrowly beaten on the line, finished 2nd.
And we have number 226. He's the winner of the 800 metres in a games record time yesterday. He comes from Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, Hisham Mohammed Ashraf.
Hisham Mohammed Ashraf, who likes to be known just as Hisham, and that was a magnificent performance yesterday. Ran 2:03 for 800 metres. Anyone who can get close to 2 minutes for 800 metres is a very, very good athlete indeed. Now the games record is 4:27.94 for this. A little bit an uneven start, and there's no stagger, and they're going at a very pedestrian pace at the moment. No one wants to take the lead on, and this is just a daily jog at the moment. They train at speeds much faster than this, and pushing on is Hisham, the Malaysian. Tran Van Duc in 2nd place, and I think we will find a cat and mouse game between those 2. They want to leave most of their work for the later stages of the race. The 2 athletes from the Philippines, well, they'll be very happy with this slow pace. No one really wants to take it on, and so a very pedestrian first 300 metres as we see them go through at the 300 metre mark. Well, it's just over a minute, and that's 80-second laps, and I think I can even manage that. So the order remains the same. Haisham in front, Tran Van Duk in second, Raul Anguluan in third, Isidro Vidasola in second, and Yun Chek from Cambodia, he's in last place, but they're all very much in a bunch, and this is very comfortable. Effectively, this is going to become an 800-metre race, which of course will play into the hands of the two guys at the front. They're not really even breathing heavily at the moment. The first 300 metres was a minute, and they haven't really increased the pace at all. Just a jog at present, nobody willing to take it on. Of course, each of them is responsible for their own race, so no one's obliged to take the pace on. And as we come up, it was 60 seconds when they came through before. This second lap is, well, not far short of 80 seconds. The pedestrian pace continues. Now, at what stage will they start picking the pace up? I think Tran Van Duk's going to need to make a move at some stage. You can see Tran Van Duk's running with his mouth closed. He's not even breathing heavily, and if anything, the pace has slowed. Sequence hasn't altered throughout the race so far. Gone through 900 metres. Well, there's no question the game's record is in no danger whatsoever. And Yun Chek from Cambodia has been dropped off at the back. Gone through the 1,000 metres now. There's 500 metres to go. We can expect a fast last lap. And the two guys at the front are the quickest in the field, no question. Now, if Isidro has got a fast finish, so 1 lap to go, surely the pace will pick up. It is just picking up now. Certainly not flat out sprinting. Out front, Haisham. Second place, Tran Van Duk. Third place, Isidro. Fourth place, Raul. No change, no movement. It looks like being a flat out sprint at the finish. Haisham remains in first place. Isidro look as if he's labouring a little bit. Now Tran Van Duk goes. He's hit the sprint. Haisham's responded, but a bit slowly. Tran Van Duk is the sprint for the line. Now Haisham's quicker across the ground. Can he catch the Vietnamese? Tran Van Duk, he's tried his luck, and I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to be able to hold on. Haisham hasn't got enough there. The Vietnamese has reversed the order from the 800 metres. Tran Van Duk takes the gold. Haisham settles for silver, and Isidro has to settle for the bronze. Well, it was Tran Van Duk who timed his effort. It was a pedestrian pace throughout. He went at the 200-metre mark, and the crucial thing was that he went hard, he went quickly, and he went flat out. So disappointment for Tran Van Duk in the 800 metres. But this time around, it's the disappointment for Haisham. The position's reversed. Silver turns to gold, and gold turns to silver. And I think Haisham will look back on the race and think, maybe I got the tactics wrong. Oh, disappointment. The Malaysian athlete bitterly disappointed with himself. And the two athletes from the Philippines probably felt that they were challenging for the bronze medal throughout. And this, where you can see plenty of joggers in the park on a Sunday morning who are going at a pace quicker than this. They were lapping at 80 seconds, which gives you a 1,500 metres time of 5 minutes. Bell obviously saw them going through a bit quicker, but it was this attack giving nothing away and suddenly going, and that caught Haisham, and you can see the gap was immediately 4 or 5 meters, and it was just too much for Haisham to close. So success for Tran Van Duc of Vietnam, disappointment for Mohammed Haisham of Malaysia. Well, that's taken care of the men's 1500 metres in the T46 category. We have one more track event for today, and that's the T37 1500 metres, and there are only 3 competitors in this, so I suspect it's not going to be blisteringly quick.
T37 is for athletes with a moderate impairment down one side. They have to compensate for asymmetry in the start, stride, and overall power distribution.
So only 3 competitors in this race. Singapore has an interest in this. Zach Liu. He'll be starting in lane 1, although the lanes are hardly of significance in the 1500 metres. Huynh Hu Tin from Vietnam is in lane 2, and Timin from Indonesia is in lane 3. Timin is the current champion, or the current record holder, I should say. The record being 5:34.74. For the long distance or the middle distance races, it's quite unusual to get very quick times in games because nobody wants to take it out too quickly and risk burning themselves out. And I think the same will apply in this race. There's confirmation of the result from the first of the 2 1500 metres. Isidro indeed getting the bronze medal. Tran Van Duc winning the gold, 4:47 flat, and you've got to think that Mohammed Haisham will reflect on the race and think, maybe I got the tactics wrong. Well, Singapore have yet to record a medal in the track and field in this Games, so Zach Liu will be carrying the hopes of the country. There are only 3 competitors, so at the risk of repeating myself, the -1 rule will apply, and that means that one of the 3 will go out empty-handed, so it means they only give gold and silver. There is Zach Liu, 29 years of age, celebrates his birthday in a month's time. Huynh Hu Tin, number 352. 28 years ago, old, celebrated his birthday last week. And obviously the favourite, the Indonesian Timin, the diminutive figure. He holds the current record of 5 minutes 34.74 seconds. So all of them going in red jerseys. due to start bang on 6 o'clock. I think we're just about spot on for time. 1500 metres. They start nominally in lanes, but immediately can break for the inside. And then it's every man for himself. Is this the moment that Singapore breaks its duck in the track and field meet? To be honest, there was no great expectation for Singapore to pick up a lot of medals in the track and field.
And now,
Powerhouses very much. Thailand, Indonesia and Malaysia, who've acquitted themselves very well.
1,500 meters, T37. It's the final. Here are the competitors, ladies and gentlemen. Number 268, representing Singapore, Zach Liao. Next we have number 352 from Vietnam, Nguyen Hu Tin. And number 163 from Indonesia, Timin. Here are your finalists, ladies and gentlemen, for the men's 1500 meters for T37.
Well, this is likely to be slightly ungainly. The athletes, not the smoothest movers, but they'll be very competitive. They'll dig deep, give everything that they've got, that's for sure. And they're off, and actually this is a bit quicker than the first of the 1500 metres. Nobody really wants to take it on. Timin, the Indonesian, well, although he's the hot favourite, he wants to take it on as well. Doesn't want it to be too slow. Although he's quite small, he's got a nice long leg stride. Zach Liao and Nguyen Hu Tin happy to just jog along behind. And so we go through the first 200 metres. And it's about the same pace as the previous event. In fact, it's a little bit quicker. Last one went through the first 300 metres in 60 seconds flat. And we would expect the T37 category to be appreciably slower. Timin going well. And he's opened up a pretty substantial gap. Zach Liao of Singapore in second place. It's really, I think, going to be a question of whether Zach can hold off Nguyen Hu Tin and take silver medal. I don't think either of them are capable of touching Timin, who's likely to just stretch this lead out steadily. First lap from Timin, about 84 seconds. Nice relaxed style of running. With these events, it's so important to minimise the amount of energy expended for maximum speed. Actually slowed a little bit, Timin, and Zach Liao just getting a little bit closer to him. Nguyen Hu Tin behind, labouring a little bit. Quite heavily built in the legs, the Vietnamese. And as we approach the 600 metre mark, Zach Liao is slightly closing the gap on the Indonesian Timin. Could there be a surprise in this event? Crowd doing their best to support the athletes. I think Timin's opened it up again, and Zach Liao's definitely slowed, labouring a little bit now. 2 laps to go. And Timin's coming up to the 800 metre mark. Games record is 5:34. And Zhak Liao seems to be moving more smoothly again, and he's opening a little gap between the Singaporean and Huynh Hu Tin. Team inbound down the back straight yet again. That gap closing a little. It seems to close on the back straight and then reopen again on the home straight. I would say the gap is about 12 to 15 metres at the moment, and Team In is definitely slowing. Can Zhak Liao close the gap? I think Zhak looks as if he's probably got the silver medal. Huynh Hu Tin labouring a little at the back. There's a big gap now, and Zhak Liao, he's probably got the gap down to about 12 metres. Team in the lead from the gun. Current games record holder at 5:34.74. Just about to take the bell at 4:03. So he's got 1 minute 34 seconds, or 31 seconds to get round the last lap, and the gap's opened again. Team In's pushing on. I think the gold is going to go to Indonesia, but it looks like Singapore are going to pick up their first medal of the track and field competition in the 8th ASEAN Para Games. Now the question is, can Team In break the record? It's his own record. It stands at 5:34.74. He's coming up for 200 metres to go. He's on the final lap, 4:42. He's got 52 seconds to cover the final 200 metres. Can he do it? He's halfway round the curve, 150 metres to go. Team In, he's stretching the legs again. He's pushing on again. 5:07 with just 100 metres to go. I think he's going to beat the record. He's sprinting now. I think he's going to beat his own record. My goodness, he's really putting a rush on now. And as the clock ticks down, he's going to be well inside his previous record. He's smashed the record by 10 seconds. A marvellous effort by the diminutive Team In from Indonesia, and Zhak Liao brings home Singapore's first medal of the track and field. He takes silver in the 1500 metres. Well, that's a prodigious effort. Zhak Liao collapsing as he crosses the line. He's given everything, but he's emerged with Singapore's first track and field medal of the 8th ASEAN Para Games. But there's no taking the glory away from this fellow. Team In, the record holder, and he smashed that record by fully 10 seconds in this final. It's good to see the attendance out there to administer to Zhak Liao, who's absolutely given everything, as has Huynh Hu Tin. But Team In went in as hot favourite and never looked as if he was in any trouble. A great sprint finish suggests that he could actually have gone even quicker. And Zhak Liao, take a bow, young man. Singapore's first track and field medal, and it's a silver one. Well, Team in the lead from the gun. And really it was never in any doubt that he would be able to hold on to that lead. The most experienced of the athletes. And the race was between these two guys, eventually won by Zhak Liao of Singapore. There's a big gap as they went through after the first 300 metres. For a while Zhak Liao did close that gap a little as he shook off Huynh Hu Tin. But at the bell, Team In was already 15 to 20 metres ahead, and in the home straight he put on a tremendous sprint. Here he goes. Well, he's enjoying that moment. Winning the race by fully 80 metres in the end, and in the process knocking about 10 seconds off the previous record, his own record. And that's how much effort Zach Liao had put in. Absolutely exhausted. But he's brought home his country's first track and field medal from these games.
Bouquets to Zach Liao of Singapore for finishing second, with Nguyen Hu Tin of Vietnam taking third place. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. We still have...
Well, that just leaves us with, I think, 3 more victory ceremonies. The women's 200 metres, T35 and 36. We should have had the men's 200 metres, T54, but because that ended up as heats rather than a final, that one will be delayed. And then we've got 2 shot put ceremonies to round off with.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 200 meters T36. Please welcome the medalists.
Well, one of my favourite races of the day. There was a little bit of chaos at the start, and it looked like there could be a problem at the start, but eventually they managed to get it sorted out. And there were only 3 competitors, so the -1 rule applies. Only gold and silver to be given out. But Luyue Supatsara of Thailand finished 3rd in 38.95. In 2nd place, her 2nd medal of the competition, Pumchan Ponsuda of Thailand. She won the gold in the 100 metres, had to settle for the silver in the 200 metres in a very creditable time of 37.78 seconds. And she's thrilled.
An 8th ASEAN Para Games champion from Indonesia, Intan Nohada.
Well, she had to settle for silver in the 100 metres, but she got her revenge in the 200, winning in a time of 35.93, Nohada Insan. So she's another multiple medalist at these games. And once again, we're going to hear the Indonesian national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your medalists for the women's 200 meters, T36.
Well, I have to say, if you didn't shed a tear watching that, then you have no heart. Lovely to see the girls enjoying themselves so much. That's what athletics is all about. Nahaida Insan, gold medal, but everybody's a winner up there. Pumcham Ponsuda of Thailand. Not the most elegant of races, but they gave it everything. The Thai girl, tremendously strong, but she used up so much energy. The short, choppy stride, much harder work. And Nahaida Insan using her longer legs, stretching out. And she won by a handsome margin in the end. Time of 35.93 compared with Pumcham Ponsuda's 37.78. And she's absolutely thrilled, and so are we. Wonderful moment. Well, confirmation there that Singapore have finally got off the mark with a silver medal. Zach Liao in second place in 5:44.49, a very decent time. Thi Min, though, marvellous effort, smashing his own record, 5:24. So I think that just leaves us with two more presentations.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
The two shot put events.
We got a couple more victory ceremonies coming your way, as well as a football match later on at night. I think I see some fans from Myanmar. Mangalore, Myanmar. Have we got some of the Indonesian contingent as well there? Is that correct? Either way, wherever you're from, give us a wave. Yes. Hello. You're on screen. What's up? Have you had a good day? I hope you have.
Oh, like a little surprise in life, we're going to have the men's triple jump ceremony, which wasn't on the original roster, but I'm quite happy to do that one, and there'll be a familiar face on the podium.
Please welcome the medalists. Medals will be presented by His Excellency Professor Faisal Abdullah, Chef de Mission, Indonesia.
Well, if the man in the middle in the red tracksuit looks familiar, it's no big surprise. Setio Budahartanto of Indonesia is just about to collect his third gold medal.
Bronze medalist from Myanmar, Aung Thao.
Aung Thao from Myanmar with a jump of 11 metres 34 centimetres. That was his fifth jump. gets the bronze medal. There were 4 competitors in this event, so the -1 rule doesn't apply. Gold, silver and bronze are awarded.
Silver medalist from Malaysia, Arianto Bhatia.
Another medal for Malaysia with a jump of 13 meters 35. That was his second round jump. That was the best he managed. He had 3 no jumps. It was by far his best jump. But the winner, quite comfortably, also winner of the long jump.
Indonesia, Setio Budi Hartanto.
There he is, Setio Budi Hartanto. 13.67 was his winning jump. He also had a 13.66, a 13.48, so a consistent performer. So he's now taken the triple jump gold, the long jump gold, and the 100 meters gold. So he is one of 2 triple gold medalist winners in the track and field. The other one, Felicia Mika of Malaysia.
Of Indonesia.
Once again, the Indonesian national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your medalists for the triple jump men's F47.
Setio Budi Hartanto getting his 3rd gold medal of the Games. Both of the jumps, long jump and triple jump, and the 100 meters. Bhatia Arianto picking up the silver medal in the triple jump to follow up on his bronze medal in the long jump. And Aung Tu of Myanmar getting a medal this time around. He finished 6th in the long jump, but 3rd in the triple jump, earning himself a bronze medal. There's a good close contest between the Indonesian and the Malaysian, but Setio Budi Hartanto, one of the athletes of the tournament so far. Well, the surprises continue. We're going to have the victory ceremony for the women's 200 metres T13 category. And having just seen one triple gold medalist, we'll get a chance to celebrate the other triple gold medalist, Felicia Mikak from Malaysia, a young lady who is celebrating her third gold medal. Among the multi-medalists, she and Setio Budihartanto are on top of the pile with 3 gold. Sutano has got 2 golds and a silver. Huinti Toi has got 2 golds and a bronze. Mohamed Ridwan Puzi has got 2 golds, as has Nanda Shaliha. Of course, Peo Pongsakorn has got 2 golds with 2 more to go for. And then you start getting to the athletes who have got multiple medals, but of slightly lesser colour. Rashidi's got gold and bronze. Laiti Not An has got gold, silver and bronze. And so it goes. Many of them have picked up more than 1 medal, and I'm sure there'll be plenty more. This is the 3rd day of the competition. We've got 3 more days to go, or strictly speaking 2.5. We've had 6 sessions so far, and we've got another big day tomorrow. And not quite as many finals as we've had today. An extraordinarily packed day, and some days of great excitement, some great performances, some emotional moments, a huge disappointment with the disqualification in the men's 200 metres, and Singapore getting their first medal of the track and field meet.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory ceremony for the women's 200 meters T13. Please welcome your medalists. Medals will be presented by Mr. Bayu Rahadian, Deputy Chef de Mission, Indonesia. Bronze medalist from Vietnam, Dong Thi Hai Yen.
Well, these girls are very familiar with one another now. They've raced on several occasions, and Dong Thi Hai Yen ran 33.58 for the 200 metres to earn herself a very creditable gold medal.
Silver medalist from Brunei, An Noor Hayu Muhammad Yusuf.
Well, she was very game, powerful runner, but couldn't track down Felicia Mikak. 32.90 she ran, and a silver medal for An Noor Hayu.
Gold medalist and 8th ASEAN Para Games champion from Malaysia, Felicia Mikak.
Well, she's perfect, 3 from 3 now. Gold in the 100, gold in the 400, and now gold in the 200. I think her future lies in the 100 and the 200 metres. 400 less suited to her, but she's very quick, very rangy, and she's got a great future ahead of her.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists for the women's 200 meters T13.
Well, it's the third gold for Felicia Mikat, and it's the second silver for An Nur Hayu, but spare a thought also for the young Vietnamese, who gets a bronze medal to go with her bronze in the 100 and her silver in the 200. Dong Thi Hien, who celebrates her 15th birthday today by winning another bronze medal in the 8th ASEAN Paralympic Paragames. As they come off the bench, Felicia Mikat, that high knee lift, look at the drive that she's getting. The other girls much lower. On the inside, An Nur Hayu, strong, but the arms going across her body, whereas Felicia Mikat, everything in line. She's a very, very nice mover. She's got good technique. She needs to build her strength, build her stamina. This is a young girl with a great prospect. 16 years of age. Well, the victory ceremony is coming thick and fast. The men's 1500 metres T46.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory ceremony for the 1,500 meters T46. Please welcome the medalists. Medals will be presented by Dr. Parajita Krishnan, Director, ASEAN Parasports Federation.
Well, I just wonder whether the Malaysian Hisham will be reflecting on getting the tactics wrong. It was such a pedestrian pace for most of the race, and then Tran Van Duk with 200 metres to go suddenly sprinted past him. Hisham too slow to respond, never managed to close the gap, and was beaten quite comfortably. Isidro from the Philippines taking bronze medal. He's the games record holder with 4:27.94, which he set back in 2005 in Manila.
From Malaysia, Muhammad Ashraf Hisham.
He looks disappointed to me. I think when he's going to sleep tonight, he'll go over that race and think, what I should have done differently. If you're going to be in front in a slow race, you've got to be on your toes to look for the challenge. You know the guy behind you is going to go at some stage, and he was just too slow to respond.
From Vietnam, Tran Van Duk.
Whereas it's delight for Tran Van Duk, so disappointed to be beaten in the 800 metres in what was a tremendous race. these guys can both run so much faster over 1500 meters than they did today. 4:47 is painfully slow for a man of his talent. He can run 2:03 for 800 meters, 4:47 for 1500. Ridiculous.
Presenting your medalists for the men's 1,500 meters T46.
So in first and second, Tran Van Duk and Mohamed Hisham, they were the other way round for the 800 meters, which was a much more competitive race. They just ambled off the mark and nobody wanted to take it on, and that played into the hands of Tran Van Duk. Jogging pace for, what, 1,300 metres effectively. Jogging for these guys, I'm saying. Just ambling round at about 80 seconds per lap. At the bell, nobody making a move. And then, with 200 metres to go, suddenly, and that was the problem, Hisham should have been looking all the time. He must have known that Tran Van Duk had to make a move, and I think what Hisham did wrong there, he needed to accelerate himself, probably a bit before the 200 metre mark, but the damage was done. Tran Van Duk, well, it's not just about being the quickest, it's getting the tactics right as well. So a tactical race, a slow race, 20 seconds outside the game's record, and yet these two guys, I'm thinking they can easily run sub 4:20. Well, the other men's 1500 metres, the T37 ceremony to take place in just a moment. That will see the first Singaporean on the podium.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory ceremony for the men's 1,500 meters T37.
So the T37 1500 metres men's final. There were only 3 competitors, so as ever the -1 rule applies. One must missed out, so gold and silver only awarded, and that's the first time we're seeing the Singaporean flag in the track and field meet.
Director, ASEAN Parasports Federation. Silver medalist from Singapore, Zach Liao.
There we are, Zach Liao, take a bow. The home country's first medalist in the track and field. They've had plenty of winners elsewhere, but track and field has been very thin on the ground. They're off the mark with the silver medal. 5:44.49, and he gave absolutely everything. Collapsed to the ground afterwards, but he looks good now, fully recovered and enjoying his
Gold
moment.
medalist and ASEAN Para Games champion, setting a new games record of 5 minutes 24.62 seconds from Indonesia, Timin.
But a worthy winner, Timin, knocking 10 seconds off his own previous games record. Certainly by far the best 1500 metre runner in this particular race, and put on a magnificent sprint down the home straight. So once again, we listen to the Indonesian national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Indonesia. Presenting your medalists for the men's 1,500 meters T37.
Well, that really is little and large, isn't it? Timin, the diminutive figure, but he's the one who goes away with the gold medal. Zach Liao, Singapore's first medal winner, silver medal in the 1,500 metres.
Coming up at 7:30, we've got the football. Teams are out on field for their warm-ups. Let's give it up for Indonesia and Myanmar.
Well, Timin established a huge lead fairly early in the race and never really looked like relinquishing that lead. Zach Liao battled hard, closed the gap a little at one stage, but on the last lap, no question, Timin had plenty left in the tank, and as he comes into the home straight, he put on a show. Look at this for a sprint. I'm sure his coach would say, if you got all that energy left, you should have run a bit quicker earlier on, in which case he probably would have had a better time. Zach Liao, well, that's giving your all, isn't it? Thankfully, he quickly recovered, back on his feet, and I'm sure he'll be out celebrating this evening. with that silver medal still firmly attached round his neck. And they're preparing out on the pitch for the football. Brings to a close another long, successful, entertaining, emotional day of track and field. Goals being put in position for the football. Roshan's back in the building, ready for commentary. So as we reach the end of the third day of competition, Indonesia proudly on top of the medal standings for track and field, 19 golds. Malaysia second with 17. Mighty Thailand in third place with only 14 golds. Vietnam 9, Philippines 2, Myanmar 1 and Brunei 1. We've got the men's shot put ceremony to come. F35, 36 and 37.
Victory ceremony for the men's shot put F37.
And it's another 1-2 for Malaysia.
Please welcome the medalists.
In fact, my apologies, it's a 1-2-3 for Malaysia. No wonder they're looking
Medals
happy.
will be presented by Dr. Parajitha Krishnan, Director, ASEAN Parasports Federation. Bronze medalist from Malaysia, Zakaria Saad.
Zakaria Saad, 33 years of age. Sorry, 43 years of age. Best throw of 8.98. Managed that in the fourth round. Happy enough with his bronze medal.
From Malaysia, Lim Kok Hong.
Lim Kok Hong, 34 years of age. Best distance of 9 meters 23 in the fifth round. Consistent performer, had 3 throws over 9 meters.
And gold medalist and 8th ASEAN Para Games champion, representing Malaysia, Muhammad Hafiz Abu Bakar.
But the gold medal going to the tall figure of Muhammad Hafiz Abu Bakar, 32 years of age, 9.63 his best put. That was in the fourth round, but also had 9.56, 9.47, 9.36 and 9.10. Consistent performer, always over 9 meters, and a worthy winner of the gold medal as we listen to the Malaysian national anthem yet again.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your men's shot put F37 medalist.
So delight for the Malaysian contingent yet again. There they are, second in the table, 17 gold, 9 silver, 6 bronze for a total of 32 medals, and a clean sweep in the men's shot put F35, 36 and 37. Congratulations to Mohammed Hafiz Abu Bakar. That's the winning put. And we have one final victory ceremony to go. The women's shot put F20 category. As the music of Star Wars rings out yet again, and the footballers get ready for their game. Just got the women's shot put victory ceremony to bring things to a close for today.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory ceremony for the women's shot put F20.
So here come the ladies for the women's shot put. Once again, we've only got gold and silver. The -1 rule applies.
Will be presented by Dr. Aparajita Krishna, Director, ASEAN Parasports Federation. Silver medalist, representing Thailand, Kung Nila.
Kung Nila with a longest put of 8 meters 24. Achieved that in the 4th round. Only twice went over 8 meters in this competition.
Gold medalist and 8th ASEAN Para Games champion, representing Malaysia, Nur Suhana Ramlan.
Nur Suhana Ramlan from Malaysia. Successful put of 9.51, and she was over 9 meters in 5 out of her 6 throws. A good performance and a worthy winner of the gold medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your medalists for the women's shot put F20.
So the Malaysian national anthem plays out for the 17th time over the last 3 days in the National Stadium for Nur Suhana Ramlan, winner of the women's F20 shot put final. This was her winning put. And the men continue to prepare for the football.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes day 3 of athletics at the 8th ASEAN Para Games. And right now, we're going to go down to Calvin Kong and Dimna Lim Prasad on the track.
We're just taking a look at the results that we haven't seen previously. Obviously, we're not actually looking at a result there.
Thank you so much for joining us. We have 2 favorite moments. One,
Some of the results of the events that took place earlier. We've seen the prize ceremony for Setio Budihartanto, his 3rd gold medal of these games. Oh, once again, some magic moments, some truly world-class performances, none more so than from that young man. The crowd's been good fun. He was outstanding, probably the athlete of the day. But there are plenty of competitors for that. We've seen athletes in their 50s winning. We've seen athletes of the age of 15 winning. There's been plenty of drama in the field and on the track. There's been a little controversy with an unfortunate disqualification. It's been colourful, it's been noisy, it's been boisterous, it's been enthusiastic, and it's been great fun. Well, that's the end of day 3. We've had 6 sessions, we've got 5 more to go. Some tremendous athletics still to go. These athletes have been wonderful. They've given good entertainment so far, and I'm sure there's plenty more where that came from. We've got a full schedule for tomorrow. We've got the women's discus, men's shot, women's long jump. Then there's the men's 800 metres for the blind runners, men's 400 metres in T36-38. And that's all before 9:30. Morning session continues with 400 metres for the women's T45, 6 and 7. Men's 400, T37, T53 and T54. And that will conclude the racing element of tomorrow morning. That will be session 7 out of the total of 11. So I'm Jamie Reeves. Thank you very much for joining me at the National Stadium. I look forward to your company again tomorrow. Hope you've had fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the National Stadium. It's day 4 of cerebral palsy football in the 8th ASEAN Para Games 2015. We get ready for Indonesia versus Myanmar. Kickoff is at 7:30 p.m. The 8th ASEAN Para Games 2015 is proudly supported by main sponsors Cycle and Carriage, Deloitte, FPT, and MediaCorp. Official sponsors 100 Plus, Endeco, Citycall, City Neon, DBS, Focus Media Singapore, Others Media, Suntech Singapore, Supra Radio, and Yonex. Ladies and gentlemen, please be reminded that the Singapore Sports Hub is a smoke-free facility. We appreciate your understanding in keeping the stadium a smokeless facility. Thank you.
you still wanna reach for the stars to higher ground? Could you let go your fear of falling? Would you give up the safe and sound? You tell your heart to take another step. You've got another 1,000 miles to go. Unbreakable. You are the champion. You are the moment. Within your mental vision, you are unbreakable. You are the champion. You are the moment. Within your mental vision, you are unbreakable.
A 7-a-side football team is made up from 4 player classifications. C5s are the most impaired players on the pitch. They have reduced acceleration over the first 5 yards, but overall good pace. They have balance problems when changing direction, turning, pivoting and stopping. C6 players are similar, though they have better control, power and precision. C7 players are weaker on one side, which affects knee pickup and stride length when sprinting. Most favour their unaffected side for passing and shooting. C8 players are the least impaired and are almost at full power. However, they can experience tremors which can subtly affect the fine precision of passing, crossing and shooting. A team must field a minimum of 1 C5 and 1 C6 player, and is allowed a maximum of 2 C8 players on the pitch. The other players can be any combination of C5, 6 or 7. This is Lexi's starting 7 and makes for a good team choice.
Starting lineup for Indonesia. Number 1, goalkeeper Amin Roshid. Number 3, Adi Joko Saputra. Number 6, Fadil. Number 8, Sony. Number 10, Hobbit Charlie. Number 15, and captain, Zobirin. 17, Sumaryono. On the bench for Indonesia, Sigit Sudaksono Joro and Triputra. Coach for Indonesia, Fadila Omar. And now, your starting lineup for Myanmar! Number 1, goalkeeper, Tan. Number 3, Pai Pie. Number 4, Yo Wee. Number 7, Captain John. Number 9, Carl Myan. Number 10, Hein Tan. And number 11, Zay Yang. On the bench for Myanmar, Tu Ya Aung, Yer Min Tun, Wai Yan Min Tun, Min Yan Aung, Nai Min Tun, Cheng Min Tun, and Ong Min. The coach for Myanmar, Tin Mung Lat. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your teams, Indonesia and Myanmar. Please rise for the national anthem of Indonesia. Please remain standing for the national anthem of Myanmar.
Lexi, our on-screen guide to parasport classification. Lexi illustrates the different levels of impairment in each class by simply using 4 colours. Green indicates no impairment, red denotes a high degree of impairment, and in between we've yellow for low and orange for moderate, and where you see a space, it represents a missing limb.